Hello there.
Hello, it's me.
One bun to bun. Banana time.
Yeah.
Give me my motherfucking Gamba Delta right now.
Hi.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dogs' food, though.
Hello. A bit of a warning. I may sound terrible. As you guys have probably already figured out, I woke up and my voice is like hurting. I don't hurt personally, like I'm not in any pain. It's just my voice might be a little haunts today. There we are. You sound sickies. Yeah, I know. I don't think I am. Like, I don't have a fever. I think I might have like done something dumb yesterday, either talking too much or I don't know, maybe one of the Japanese candies are bad. But I feel okay. So we're just gonna run with it. And everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. See, if I go into a lower register, no, not you, go away. If I go into a lower register, my voice doesn't hurt. It sounds relatively normal, but the second I get like to the normal register, I'm going through puberty too. No, it's puberty revenge of the Sith. All right, I'm gonna bring Singtats in now. Hi, Sin.
Hey, what's going on, bud?
My voice is bad today.
Huh?
I said my voice might be a little bad today.
All them snacks and all that talking. It was a long stream for you yesterday.
Minecraft masochist.
Yeah, I woke up this morning and I was talking to my mom. I was in the kitchen and she's like, "You sound terrible." And I was like, I don't know why though.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
It's not like I've been talking nonstop for hours on end on for 220 fucking days.
I will put my body in the ground. I will be famous.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I do want to say this ahead of time.
Okay.
For chat and for chatting you. I was super disorganized getting this set up. There was a lot of like.
I've explained to my chat. That like you've been busting your ass over the SUB-A-THON and everything. So look, I told him, like, look, I forgive him for not having this really ready because he's been really fucking working mega hard on that SUB-A-THON. So I've already
wrangling a couple of different people, getting things set up. Very has been blasted with personal life stuff and hasn't had really any time, even though she wants to be a part of this. So she's been having a hard time getting things like figured out and organized, which kind of impacted me as well. I was only able to spend about 3.5 hours on the first session, like plot stuff. I'm normally pretty good about improvisation. I kind of had the general idea down, but there may be some moments where I'm just like, okay, I need to think about how this is going to work. But hopefully everything is fine.
It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Because even if we have to push like the actual game till tomorrow and just do prep today, I mean, I'm fine with it.
Oh no, we got shit. We definitely got shit for today, for sure.
Oh, we got shit for today. All right.
Oh yeah. Also, I got to use my custom-made bot.
Your custom-made. I'm sorry.
So DJ_D is DJ Delta. I made a Discord bot, and I made an application a while ago because for those who aren't aware, and probably all of you might be, I actually originally wasn't going to stream. I was actually going to be a dungeon master for hire. I had a whole thing set up. I have green screen, camera, like I use my Canon 6D camera for a webcam. I had like a GM screen. I had a whole bunch of stuff set up, right? And one of the biggest problems with doing this is getting a good music bot, because all of the music bots get DMCA'd. And I was like, well, that's dumb. So I actually made my own goddamn music bot with an application on my PC that I can control, where I could click a button and this should start playing background music.
Okay.
Or it won't because it hates me.
Well, hey, look, when it comes to bots, I've been having technical difficulties all day. So, like, my computer decided to say fuck life and shut itself down midstream.
Oh, it works. Okay.
There was
Let me just try this on.
then let's see, my bot, because of the crash, my bot decided to delete all the commands.
Oh, fun.
So I had no commands, and I'm sitting trying to troubleshoot it, and I accidentally set it instead of, you know, like you know how the whole fuck sound alert that you have.
Yeah.
Instead of I was trying to troubleshoot it, and it accidentally put it where instead of if someone said fuck, that the audio alert would play.
Oh, okay.
It was anytime anyone decided to if anyone typed a single line in chat, all my sound alerts would play.
Yeah, that's definitely not good. So here's the thing
like,
with the DJ bot.
Okay.
I have volume control through the application, so like I can crank it, which is obviously way too loud for stream. I try to have people not to change the audio volume because some songs are louder or quieter than others. So I normally keep it relatively quiet because it's background stuff. Right. But I actually control the volume of the bot itself, so you don't actually have to worry about that.
Okay.
And then like, so the thing that's cool about this is like I can play different songs. So this is background music, right? So this is Baldur's Gate stuff, but I can also go into a tavern.
Let me turn my stuff off so I can hear it.
Give it a second. So I have like tavern background sound.
I can
and then if
barely
it's
hear
too
it.
loud,
I can barely hear it though. I got you turned all the way up, and I can barely hear it.
well, no, it's not me. It's the bot.
Oh, it's the bot.
VIP,
yeah.
everyone.
Discord. Well, I don't know. I have Discord audio turned all the way up.
The master of Pokemon has entered the chat.
I can turn it up.
Now I hear it.
But I normally keep it pretty low. So like, I'll put it like down here because I don't want it to be intrusive, you know?
Right. Like right here, I can barely hear it. So
really, I can hear it really well.
Maybe it's me. Hang on. Let me check my Discord volume settings, because I'm not for your bot, but maybe it's just me in general in Discord.
Could be. Also, hi Anubis, sorry we were in the middle of yapping.
Okay. Let me go actually my general settings in Discord. See what happens. See what I got.
You can also crank the bot up past 100%, by the way.
Well, I know, but I just want to double check to see if it's just me having playback output.
Oh, okay,
down
yeah.
In general.
We also have ambient stuff, so I could put us in a tavern of some sort for high ambience.
I didn't know there was such a thing, such as you know, a GM for hire.
Yeah. They're kind of expensive,
how you doing?
But there's a lot of work. But yeah, if I turn this up,
if people just tell you that you know, hey, we want to do a campaign in this realm, and then and you just kind of like write a story for them.
Yep, pretty much.
Nice.
I do, Nick. So I love this because I worked really hard on making it, and it adds so much ambiance to like the situation of like, you're in a busy tavern, plays a busy tavern. Or I can do like a busy tavern with music. I'm really hoping the bot doesn't scream because sometimes it does that. I think I fixed it, but it was a long time ago. And now it's a busy tavern with music.
Okay. Yep. Busy tower. I hear it.
So
it's still kind of quiet to me. I have the DJ bot turned all the way up.
Okay.
And I think now it's causing you to peak whenever you say something, so it's just weird. Weird.
Yeah, if you just have the bot itself turned up. Okay, Lucia, I will. That being said, however, let me do. No, we're not in a tavern. Where would you be? I know where you are.
Well, you said I'm going to be
What's your background music?
working in a workshop.
Yeah.
Which is going to be interesting.
All right.
Which is going to be interesting because I'm probably going to get myself fired.
Nah, your boss is pretty cool.
My boss is pretty
I run
cool.
your boss.
Like,
Your boss is pretty cool.
What'd you do to the armor set? It's like stuck to you. It's like
You can't learn without breaking a few eggs.
Well, no, it's like
Or plates.
Well, I mean, did you know how like you have how my character, you know what like an armorer is as far as artificer, right? Yeah. So I'm basically like a halfling Iron Man.
Which is, yeah, sure, absolutely.
It's like,
yeah. Let me get Fuji up and going.
yeah, I found like a character personality like generator really, and I did some dice rolls on it, and it's like, yeah, I accidentally blew up my something important in my hometown and got exiled, and now I'm in this city, which is kind of why I am the way I am, and you know, I am a living weapon.
The way that I had to write this out, is, like I said, I had kind of short notice for everything. So fine. I had to be a little more pushy with how I'm positioning people in like the realm, so to speak. So Very is out right now getting her sheet set up with somebody else who knows DnD, because she hadn't been able to make her sheet. So she's working with somebody right now. Right. For us, I'll go ahead and throw us into DnD now.
Okay, we can do that. Let me get back on. Okay, let me get back onto this side.
Just dungeons. Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons. Not sure why it's so odd for me, but we'll turn it down just a bit.
Yeah, for those who don't know, like Delta was talking about making his own bot. Delta sits here and programs his own shit.
I do.
Okay. He programs his own shit.
I also have a fun thing for chat.
I wish I had that kind of knowledge.
I have this super cool thing that I'm going to be doing for chat as well today.
Oh yeah?
You can peek stream if you want.
Uh-oh.
I have a dice tray. I'll be making my rolls to chat public. Now for you guys, as a dungeon master, sometimes we say fuck the dice. We'll either force something to hit or force something to miss. So normally I don't like my players seeing it, but if you guys wanted to, it's fine.
No,
No,
that's cheating. No, fuck that. I'll peep it now. I'll peep it now. But when we start playing,
a fucking one.
Not.
I rolled a nat 1. I rolled a nat 1 for my very first D20 roll on stream.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's about what I expected from this. Oh boy. All right.
Yo, this is gonna be a good game for the players then.
Yeah, right.
Rolling that one. Yo.
Starting with a 1, I know.
The behemoth swings at you. Nat 1. It trips and falls on its own sword. Well, that was easy. I'm gonna loot.
Yeah, right. Oh god, no. And then like 13 other ones spawn because fuck you. I'm trying to find the webcam. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna go ahead and zoom in a little bit.
Yeah.
Just so it's a little easier to see.
So how you doing, Dr. Bear? I mean, it's how's the is the weather clearing up for you?
There we go. It's a little hard to read, guys. I do apologize, but there's not much I can do for this. All right.
I have been actually looking forward to this anyway. So it's been so long since I played D&D.
I know. I really wanted to do some D&D, and I have fun DMing, and I was like, I bet you people would enjoy.
I have been dying to get back into some D&D because I live in an area now where it's kind of like, bro, if going to finding a D&D group is going to be like, is literally going to be like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna figure out a random name, unless you want to name your boss. This is collaborative storytelling. If you want your boss to be a specific name.
No, you're the DM.
Okay, his name's Benny then.
I like to see. I like to react. I like whatever world you have set up. I like to interact with the world and react. So, I am not picky and choosy. I am not one of those people that's going to be sitting there going, I'm basically going to create the world in my image, you know?
Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
It's like I'm one of those people who like, because like I'll give you an example. We did a D&D campaign with I played a dwarf in one of my D&D campaigns with my buddies, and like I am one of those people that I like I said, I like to role play. I don't really care for roll as in dice plays, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna have a whole bunch of shit. Yeah. I think you'll have fun. We're gonna have combat because it's D&D. We're gonna have combat, but the way I do my stories is combat adds to the story rather than exist for the sake of combat, because I don't really like doing number games. There's no point in combat unless that's stakes or some sort of meaning behind it. Yeah. However, you are in a shop.
Okay.
In order to live, you have decided to give your services to a let me turn this down just a little bit. Okay. You've decided to give your services to a relatively older individual who you've been learning more from. So Benny, or Ben, whatever you want to call him, is a relatively older gentleman who's been running this shop for a very long time. Unfortunately, within his age, however, as a human, he's been getting kind of bogged down and had not, totally capable of keeping up anymore. So, as if your character is more closely related to your personality, you saw the opportunity of basically getting paid, but getting to have fun tinkering in your shop, because for the most part it is relatively unregulated because it's a small shop. It's not like a franchise, right? It's not like it's a part of any big corporate name or anything like that. It's basically a mom and pop shop, but it's only a pop shop because, well, Benny doesn't talk about his love life. The shop itself is it's very similar to kind of how we have Radio Shacks nowadays, right? So you walk into the shop, there's a bunch of random trinkets everywhere. You got, spoons that are always cold, spoons that are always hot. You have different like arcane batteries, which are primarily used for energizing specific tools. You have a lot of collection of things that random passerbys may not be able to find. They're all a little bit expensive, and for the most part, you don't get a lot of customers. And a lot of the customers you get primarily come around to hang out and talk with Ben, buy something, and then leave. Okay. You get paid. And during this, you kind of man the quote-unquote register. You hang out in the shop. It's always fun looking around and seeing kind of relics of the past, so to speak, the things that are out of date. There are super inefficient like heaters that are never going to be sold. There's communication devices that only work with one other device that it's paired to, rather than being able to pair to multiple devices. There's just a bunch of stuff. And for you use this a lot of the time in this shop to kind of tinker with your own stuff, create your own inventions. You have the aspiration of maybe one day opening your own shop, but you don't have the legal rights to do so.
Okay.
So we'll get into the world building just a little bit here, so you can kind of understand what is going on. You are currently on a massive metropolitan city that is literally floating in the middle of the ocean. It is essentially what would be the Hawaiian Islands if the island was completely covered in man-created things. So it's very unique in the fact that it's extremely magical, but it's also a little too sterile for most comfort. Like when you're looking at things, it's like, wow, that's really samey. The reason being is that this is a completely manifested and created island. So this is not an island made of dirt. This is something that at some point in the history of wherever the fuck we are,
magical floating island.
Yeah, they went, fuck you, I'm gonna build my own island with blackjack and hookers. So they left and built their own goddamn island. So there's a lot of marble, there's a lot of cobblestone, there's a lot of like stonework in general, there's a lot of synthetic materials manifested from magics, where magics are or like transmutation magics, where it's like, I'm gonna take air and I'm gonna make it gold, you know, shit like that. So there's not a lot of dirt, there's not a lot of organic material. There is dirt, there is organic material, but it gets really weird. So this is where the whole sterilization thing kind of comes around, in which there are trees, but they all look the exact same because all of these trees are basically a clone of each other. So when you go into the park, right, or you go into a location where it's there's a bunch of trees on either side of the road or anything like that, they're all basically kind of growing the same way. They all have the same leaves, they all grow at the same speed. It's kind of like a really weird, off-putting, you know,
kind of boring.
Yeah, sterile,
right, so
boring, kind of a bunch of the same, but very organized. Very organized. One of the things that you love about this location after being exiled from where you were was everything seemed to happen for a reason. There's a very, very high involvement in of government here. So one of the reasons, getting back to it, one of the reasons why you can't do your own shop yet is because you have not been approved to be a shop owner. You need to have some sort of history with your techniques or history with the items you're trying to sell, right? So they're not going to let some random wizard who's just been like, boy, howdy, I bet you I could open a shop with all this fucking magic, but doesn't have any skill within actually doing it, right? They're not allowing that to happen. And because you've been an artificer, right? You've been tinkering, creating, and working with your armor, you have the capability of doing it, but you don't have any proof. And no one in any of the guardsmen or any of the local enforcement is going to be accepting armor from a random dude who's like, hey, you want some armor? I can build you some armor. Everyone's kind of like, we're good. So you're waiting for a moment in time where you can kind of prove your use, where you can prove that the things you've created to some degree have value, so you can open your own shop, develop your things your own way. But as it stands right now, you're just kind of in the middle of a shit poor shop, making money, trying to make it in the world, so to speak. Now you are level 5, so you do have a history.
Yep.
A lot of the history kind of sort of off island, kind of sort of on an island. And part of your advancement is just all of the free time you have. You can just constantly work on things. So with that being said, did a bit of a shop description. It's a little rundown. It's pretty cozy. You have like, you know, polished floors of stone. There is wood within this region. There is metal, stuff like that. So it's kind of, you know, kind of like kick back, relax. We start with you sort of sitting at the countertop, your character up on sitting on a cushion on a high chair, because this area was not developed with you in mind. It was developed with a human. So you've kind of gotten some like
these, probably taking one of these spoons and kind of like just like, you know, working on like infusing magic in this stuff.
Okay, which is actually great, because that's what we were actually going to open with, is you're messing around with something. Now, I didn't really get a chance to do this. He's short. Yes, he is short. I didn't really get a chance to do this, but do you have an uncommon magic item selected for your own personal?
Yeah, it's gonna be my smith's tools.
Okay, all right, cool.
My smith's tools, because that armor really needs those.
Okay, so you're working on this like weird spoon.
Okay.
And you're using your smith's tools in order to potentially, because like your smithing tools for an artificer, on the one hand, smithing tools is, you know, can be used to blacksmithing, like creating large objects and such. But there's also for you, there's a fine mastery in creating blacksmith things, in which is like detailing, you know, there's a level of like arcane routing that you need to put through the devices. So you're sitting at this countertop, right? And you have the spoon in your hand, and you can see all of these little runes on the spoon. And you notice that the charge in the spoon doesn't seem like adequate, right? So why don't you go ahead? First roll.
First roll. We're going to try and figure out what kind of magic is in the spoon.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
An Arcana check.
Yeah.
Right.
So D20 and
switch over to D20. All right. Do I have multiple copies of D20 up? All right, whatever. So you said roll D20?
Yep. Roll a D20 and add your Arcana modifier.
D20 plus my Arcana modifier is 2. Oh no. My Arcana modifier is actually 4, according to this sheet. So 14.
14?
Mm-hmm.
You rolled a flat 10?
Yeah, I rolled a flat 10.
That's hilarious. So the magic that is within this spoon is some form of evocation magic, creation or pushing things out. Specifically the heated spoon, correct?
Okay.
So it seems to be kind of working, but the overall structure doesn't seem right. But something about it maybe is gone wrong. It's been sitting out for too long. Do you want to try to fix it? Are you going to leave it as is? What do you want to do with it?
Well, I got to improve it. I'm going to try and fix it.
Okay. All right, sure. Go ahead and roll me a Tinker's check. So do you have your Tinker's tools?
I do have Tinker tools. Yep.
And you're proficient with them?
Yeah, proficient with Tinker tools. Yeah.
Okay. So for this one, this is fine detailing work. So we're going to go ahead and make this dexterity based. So go ahead, roll me a D20. And since you're proficient with your Tinker's tools, you can add your proficiency modifier and your dexterity modifier.
Proficiency, was it? Right, proficiency is 2.
It should be 3 at level 5.
3? Oh, okay, level.
Yeah.
It is 3. And it's a Tinker's and my dexterity.
And your dex mod.
Let me go back to my sheet.
No, it's okay. Take your time. We're getting into the swing of things. It's all right.
It's been a minute. My dexterity mod is +2, so it's gonna be a D20 plus 5.
Yes.
23.
23. Okay.
I'm good at what I do.
So you're working on this spoon. And you got really hyper fixated on this spoon, as you do. And some time goes by. And as you're working on the spoon, Benny kind of appears out of the back. And he's there because you heard him walk in. And he's just kind of like looking over. And you're working on this spoon. And you think you find the problem. So you go to fix it.
Okay.
You scratch a new line into the sort of patterns that appear over the spoon in order for like the flow of magic to be properly like channeled. So within magic itself, you can have these arcane runes that when magic flows through them invokes some sort of effect on the weave. So you're like, well, this isn't necessarily the most efficient way to do this, right? So you start rewriting the lines, you're filling in other lines, you're buffing them out, you're just hanging out and no one's in the shop. Like you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
And you finish. And you're like, okay, I did a good job. I did 23 good. You know what I mean? Yeah, I did a good job with the spoon. It looks great. It looks like someone had remastered the runes on it. But nothing has changed. And Benny looks over your shoulder. Benny looks over your shoulder and goes, oh, that's weird. Hang on. He walks over to the shelf. He kind of like starts peering over the shelf. Grabs another spoon. Different spoon this time. This one's cold. Comes back to you and goes, well, how about trying to fix this one? And puts it down in front of you.
Sit down in front of me? Okay. Well, it couldn't hurt.
Yeah.
Couldn't hurt. I mean, but let's try this again. D20 times plus 5.
Yeah.
Where's my dice roll? Another 23.
Jeez. Okay. So you're like, I got this. So you grab the spoon, different runes. You're like, oh, okay, wait, hang on. And you take a second. You're like, oh, I see what's going on. It's almost like language to you, right? It's just different kind of runes, different words. So you start rubbing some of them out. You start filling it in with different metals, and you start reworking some of them. And you put it down. And it doesn't work. And Benny looks at it. And Benny goes, "Oh, that's odd. That's peculiar.
It's obviously not a spoon day."
Well, okay, hang on. And you see he starts like rummaging around. He like turns around, walks out, and you hear some sort of like as he's like moving boxes around the back. And hi, Grimmy.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hi, Grimmy. We're in the middle of DnD stuff. I hope your stream was good. I can't really pay attention to Raid too much because we're in the middle of something, but thank you, Grimmy. I appreciate it. Hi, Raiders. My name is Delta. I'm a variety VTuber. We're playing D&D right now, and Santa's having a horrible time with spoons. So he gets up, and he goes to the back, and he starts pushing boxes around. And this piques your interest. Because, like, that shit has been piled up back there for, like, weeks, and it has never been touched.
You need help cleaning cleaning stuff up back there?
No, I'm fine. Okay, maybe like a little bit of help.
A little bit of help. All right, I'm gonna get up and go help him.
Okay, it's going good, Grimmy. So you walk around the back, and you see, it's like a standard storage area, right? There's nothing too complicated. There's a stairwell on the right hand side that leads up to where you assume is either the attic space or some other location, and then there's like a cellar. That you can go down into, which is like cold storage. It's like all of that stuff that like almost never gets moved.
Okay.
And he pulls these boxes away from the wall, and you see these big, like this big box, right? And he opens up the box, and it immediately you are instantly interested. You're seeing complicated rune structures, rune pathways, magic conduits. You're seeing crystals. You're seeing blown glass. This is basically the equivalent of a almost like a fuse box for magic. And
are you been holding out on me?
Why? Well, no. We just we said it once. We don't mess with it. We don't mess with it too much.
Well, I know you say don't. You said don't. Because like you told me like not to come out back here by myself and everything. But I'm just like, you've been hiding. You're hiding good stuff back here.
Really?
Yeah. How does it work?
Oh, it's a little bit complicated, and I'm technically not supposed to know any of this, but. And when he says that, I'm gonna let you in on some lore, some world building history stuff. Okay. So you're supposed to be licensed essentially to work on these things, and you are in that kind of like gray zone because you're working at a mom and pop shop. You're familiar with how a lot of the arcane stuff works, especially like this more intellectually like manipulated physical things. Like wizards are cool with their books and their spells and their weave, right? But you put them in front of a box full of like crystals and shit, and they have no idea what's going on. You, on the other hand, this is your bread and butter, right? Yeah. So, but you know that you're not supposed to really be fucking around with these things unless it gets ticketed to the government. So you've worked on systems kind of like this before, but a little like less complicated, a little more residential. And you can only answer the call outs once they've gotten approved by like the local government, whatever, right? And this guy is just like pulling open the box and kind of not giving a shit about regulation because, who's gonna go find out? It's like, dude, it's a random shot, right?
Like, what they don't know won't harm them.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I'm intrigued.
Okay, so he goes to this box and he kind of like puts a box down for you to jump on so you can get up to the height, because it's like a good 6 feet in the air. It's pretty tall. But he brings you up and he starts showing you. And you're like, well, this crystal comes in from the lines underneath the building. A network system under the city, and all of these systems feed a general zone of magic around a structure. And what he's saying essentially is like, oh yeah, okay, right, because you know the runes are strong, but they're not strong enough to generate magic out of the weave themselves. So they're more of amplification magic, right? So you're in this kind of like bubble of magic that this system is trying to create, maintain, fluctuate, and move around. It's very, very complicated, and it's one of those things where it's like it's like understanding a car, right? You can understand a Civic's engine, but the second you go to Ferrari and they're like, hey, you want to know how this engine works? Everyone goes, well, that's really complicated. So it's kind of like that, where a lot of the systems in place you recognize, and then it starts getting into the higher end and the more manipulative parts, and it's just like, oh, I kind of get it. But it's like, I was worried about, you know, one of these things not working correctly. He starts like
at it for you.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. Why don't you roll me? Oh, this is gonna be an interesting one. It's like physical arcane. Yeah. So just go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana check. So that'd be +4. So I added intelligence to it. You want me to?
Yes.
All right. So that's going to be +6. 21.
21. Okay. So we have the incoming magic here, and it gets spliced into these two different nodes, which oscillate at about this frequency. And what that does is that, and like, he's going in it. And you're like, I got this. I'm fucking on this. And nothing's wrong. And he's kind of looking at it and he goes, oh, that's a bit strange. Maybe the magic's just weak today.
I don't know. Is it something just going? It's running off the lines in the city. I mean, he's saying like the kind of like something in the city is kind of faltering.
There's a possibility. For example, the school could be doing some sort of programs today, and they're sapping some extra energy from nearby. It's not too
more
unusual.
like it's being drained.
And you do know that in some instances, when parts of the cities are like really like dragging the system down, because as he said, there are some situations where just like high electrical usage, like high magic usage, where if there's a particular event going on or something is happening, it'll kind of like bog the system down. And so he turns and looks at you and scratches underneath his chin, and he goes, maybe we'll give it a couple of hours, see if it comes back. And he just like looks at you, looks at it, and goes, you can mess around with it though, just don't blow anything up. I have to pay for it. Kind of just like,
well, I no promises there, but you know, it's just but you know, a couple of hours, you know, what if something's actually seriously going wrong? A couple of hours could be like detrimental, you know. Like I did 2 perfect runes on 2 different spoons.
Oh,
and it barely did anything.
It could be just the magical field is a bit weak today.
Yeah, well, you know, the magical field's going to be is weakening. Then shouldn't someone take a look at it? I mean, I could take a look at it.
If you want to, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at it.
Okay. I'm going to go take care of the front of the shop.
Okay.
And he walks out to the front. So you're back here. He's like, he's sitting out in front. He's just, you know, keeping everyone, or keeping anyone who comes in like occupied.
Okay.
Go ahead. Okay, so you rolled high. We'll carry that through because you already did like the inspection. We'll just say that this is a part of that roll. So over the next hour, you are this is very funny. You sit down in front of this thing and you are like, you want to work on it, but you have to understand how it works first before you can start working on it. So you're going through a lot. You're like, okay, this does that, and this does this, and this does that, and that does that. Like you're kind of understanding the general premise of how it does work, like how it works. And you begin to start working on it slightly. You're like moving a couple of crystals around, slotting them into different areas, taking out some things. And you take out one, and the whole shop just goes, boom. And you hear from the front, maybe not that one.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Sorry.
Click it back into place and everything comes back up. So you're kind of messing with it, and you do see some fluctuations as you're working on it. It kind of goes back up and it goes back down. And like, you know, there's definitely a feeling of like as you work on this, you are manipulating it and you are able to start getting more out of it. And about the end of the hour, you're You can see the lights are gotten a little brighter. The overall feeling of the shop, things are kind of like, you know, kind of, for the lack of a term, spurring to life. Like the heated spoons are a little bit brighter, the cold spoons are a little bit, you know, more blue, and like those sort of things. So you definitely feel like you're making progress. And then you hear click. Hello?
Okay. Well, that sounds like something's bad. I mean,
That
have to replace that.
yeah, so that is the phone, air quotes phone. That is the stone system. It's a stone system. So the way within this world works is, when we talked before about the communication, but it only works with 2 pair devices, those are sending stones.
Sending stones,
yeah. So within this world, however, in the city, it's so technologically advanced that the sending stones can now be paired to multiple stones. So you have one stone, and then you can go around and essentially like NFC tag it to another sending stone, and then those are now linked. So you can choose who you call, but you can't actually call them unless you physically have touched the device.
Right.
So the sending stone in the front of the office goes off, and you hear Benny go, "Hello? Yes, he's here. Now?
I didn't do it.
No, it's a phone. It's a stone call. You have a stone call.
Yeah, but whatever it is, I didn't do it.
They're asking for help."
Oh, never mind. Okay, so okay, never mind. Yeah, I'll be right there. I just like kind of rushed down there to go take the call.
Okay. So you grab the stone. And when you hold it, it's like a mental connection. So the second you pick it up and you grab it in your hand, you're immediately like pinged into the other person. And you hear, character name?
It's syntax.
You just do Sin. Okay.
The syntax, yeah.
Hey, Sin, how's it going, buddy? And you just immediately recognize the voice of Omar. Omar is kind of like your drinking buddy. He's the guy you get along great with. He's the guy who kind of like started introducing you to the city. Good old friend.
What's up, Omar? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing... Man, I was doing good.
Uh-oh.
But...
What'd you do?
I don't think I did anything. I just want to put that out there.
Look,
I don't think it was me.
Look, how much money do you owe now?
Haha, very funny. It's not money this time.
Okay.
No, you got a job recently working at that weird tech shop, right?
Yeah, I still have the job working here. Why?
How much... Look, I'm not supposed to talk about this, but I have this kind of weird problem going on. I went to the right path, and they said it was going to be 2 months before they could get anyone out to fix my shit. Do you think you can maybe do something a little under the table for me?
Yeah. Well, where you want to meet at?
Well, it's at my house. I've been working with a bunch of stuff lately. I think I might have overloaded the system. I was doing a bunch of like creations of things. Was cooking at the same time. I was doing a whole bunch of stuff. I'm worried I might have broke my system. But because it's not like, a commercial system, right? So they're not sending anyone out to fix it for a while. I was wondering if you could come maybe
I'll take a look at it, but if I find out you flipped you pulled the wrong stone again, I'm gonna beat your ass.
I swear I didn't touch it.
This time. All right, I'll be over there. Give me a few. I gotta wrap things up here real fast, and then I'll be over there.
I appreciate it. Sorry.
No apologies. Sorry. That story sounds like you actually did something, but whatever. If you actually did something, you owe me. You owe me. Uh-huh. I didn't hear that.
You just immediately say, ha, and he hangs up the call.
Fucking, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
So,
all right, well, I'm gonna kind of put things, make sure everything's back in order with the device that I was tinkering, and then I'll head on over there.
All right. So you head over back to the device, and you're like, you spend probably another half hour to an hour with it. It takes some time, but
yeah,
everything you do, no matter how you rearrange it or how you position it, it just kind of brings it up and then it goes back down. And then like you put it back to the old way and then it goes back up and then it goes back down. So you're kind of at the moment, you're not sure how to make this any better than it already has gotten to. things are working, but they're more like 70% working instead of 100% working. So at this point, you're like, there's not much you can really do about this anymore. And it's been like 2 hours.
Okay.
But he comes back after you're done working on it. He was dealing with a customer for a little bit, and he goes back and I was like, how, it was a phone call about it. It seemed a little, your face made some faces.
It's Omar. He probably broke something at it on something with his house again.
Oh, okay.
He asked me to go fix it. I swear, I swear, I keep, I put up signs saying do not flip this switch, and his ass is gonna be like, oh, I wonder what this does. And he probably broke something again.
Oh, okay. I can we're not too busy today. I'll let you off. I can let you off early. You can, get
you
paid.
sure? You sure you got this?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right,
just don't let anyone find out you're working on stuff.
Oh no, my lips are sealed. I'm intrigued. I want nobody to know about this. Great.
Oh, okay, then I think it's fine. It's totally okay.
But the thing is, it's like, what really bothers me about it is the fact that it seems to be working fine. I'm not, and you were talking about this thing running off the lines of the magical lines on the city. I mean, what you said is true. There may be some event and they're kind of draining a little much, but I don't get the feeling that it's just from normal events going on in the city. I think it's just like something is actually putting an active drain on it.
It's possible. You know what? You go to Omar. I'll give the local systems guy a call, and we'll see if we can figure out what's going on.
All right, let me go. I'll go help Omar.
All right, I got the shop, and he starts like putting boxes, kind of like rearranging them, and picks up the stone, and you just see him goes completely like he's just not paying attention.
I'll get it when I get back. Okay, don't worry about it. You relax. You relax, old man. I'll take care of it when I get back.
Okay. All right. So you go ahead and you close up shop, as in close, like exit. And you get out into the street. So the street obviously is something you're familiar with, but for the sake of the viewers and the sake of you being able to understand what's going on, the streets itself, they are pretty much like brick roads. They are like almost like what's the right word? Cement bricks in shape, where they have like the, and then you have the walkways and everything is super nice. You're definitely in one of the better parts of the city. You're pretty much middle class. You're not lower middle class, but you're not upper middle class, but you're also not in the slums. You're just middle class. With what your capabilities, what you can do, there's no way you'd be stuck in, the bad parts of the city.
Right.
Now it's up to you. You can either walk it. Omar isn't that far away. Omar's house, as he likes to call it, is both a house shop. So the area you work at is a shop. There's no home. There's no living within it. But Omar specifically, he's a startup. So he works out of his shop, in which the upper attic area is his living space, and the actual shop floor is where like everything is. So he lives upstairs and works downstairs. So he's kind of in the relative similar area. So you can walk it if you want, or you can take a vehicle of some sort over.
I mean, he's pretty close. I'll just walk it.
Walk it. Okay.
I'm gonna make him wait for breaking his shit again.
All right, sounds good. So you start walking down the road. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Perception check. Oh shit! What was perception? What is it? It's perception. So that's what? Intelligence?
Wisdom.
No. Wisdom? Oh,
yeah, perception is wisdom, and if you're proficient in it, you can add your proficiency modifier.
I'm not. So that's gonna be a straight D20. 10.
10? Okay. Yeah. Let's see. An average roll. All right. So generally speaking, actually, you know what? Hang on. Let me grab your sheet. I'm gonna pop up Firefox real quick. I just want to go ahead and peek real fast.
Yeah, I haven't finished transferring the PDF over, but
Yeah,
I got my
you're right.
PDF up along with the D20.
You only have 2 skill proficiencies? You should have more than 2.
Nope. As an Arcanist, I only have 2.
Background will give you skill proficiencies. We can add go ahead and pick 2 skills of your choice, and you can be proficient in those. Anything you want, anything that would like make sense for you.
Well, I mean, perception would be 1.
Yeah,
And
perception, investigation, arcana. What else are you doing when you're working with
I have Arcana
stuff?
I have Arcana investigation is my current one.
Yeah.
I'll get insight.
Maybe not, but you can if you want. It depends. Are you dealing with customers like when you were doing metalworking for people? Like, were you? Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Sure. You know what?
So here's the thing about armor. Armor is actually it's just a subclass or artificer that I infuse magic into armor. Basically, I don't repair armor. I can basically like take my armor and make it magical, and it cannot be removed from my body unless I die. And so
there is still some overlap there. So
yeah,
like yeah, there's some overlap. So like you're not smithing it, but you can still work it.
Okay. Well, there you go. We'll do that.
All right. So go ahead and pick 2 because you should most of the time you have 4. 2 from your background, 2 from your class.
All right. So I'll do perception and.
Okay.
Let's do sleight of hand because I deal with locks a lot too. Like,
yeah, sure, absolutely.
So sleight of hands, yeah. All right, there we go.
Okay, Knack, have fun. All right, so perception goes from 10 to a 12, which is better. Okay. That actually meets the DC because it wasn't that hard, and I was like, I feel like I'm gonna go look just in case. So you're walking down the road, right? And you know, there's a bunch of poster boards, just a bunch of shit. There's just there's crap everywhere. You're in a commercial district, right? So people are trying to advertise as much as they can. Hi, Tatsu. So you're trying to advertise as much as they can, and you're walking by one of the poster boards as something catches your eye.
Okay.
As you're walking by, you notice that there's a sheet on the board, and there's nothing on the sheet except for an image of a bird in mid-flight. It's a very bland image. It's very like black.
So I really can't tell what kind of bird it is.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like it's almost like the Twitter bird. You know what I mean? Where it's just a bird. Right?
A bird, okay.
Yeah. And it's in the middle of like a bunch of advertisements and shit. Just paper with a bird on it.
Probably another like one of those another magic cult trying to form. Their little secret messages.
Maybe.
Possible.
I
take note of it and just kind of like
Go 10.
Okay.
I mean, I take note of it and just actually, you know what? I'll take a closer look at it. I'll take a closer look at it.
Okay. How do you want to do that? What are you going to do specifically? Because it changes depending on what you want to do.
Well, considering being that it's just a symbol.
Thanks, Tatsu.
Being that that's just a symbol, I assume that there's some kind of magic involved with it. So I'm gonna touch it, like put my hand on it, see if I can sense any magic on it.
Okay. What's your spell casting ability? Intelligence?
Intelligence, yeah.
Roll me a d20 and add your intelligence modifier. It's going good, Lucia.
D20 plus 2. Oh God, 4.
4? Okay.
Yeah, no.
So you're not exactly a you work with armor and metal.
I work with armor. Yeah, I don't work paper.
Yeah. So you put your hand over the paper and you're like, how do I? And you try to you're trying to bring out magic or sense magic or just manipulate it in any way. and you immediately start feeling the paper get very hot under your touch, and you pull back before you start to damage it. And nothing seems to have changed.
Okay. Nothing's changed. Well then, right now I got a task to do, and Omar's waiting. So.
Okay.
I'll make a mental note of it, and we'll make a mental note of it, and we'll continue on.
And you did that with the paper up on the board, or did you take the paper down?
No, I left it up on the board. I left it up.
Okay.
I just put my hands on it. To see if I
Okay.
can see
Yep.
anything. I didn't.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't pull it off.
Not a problem. All right, so you continue down the road. It's about probably like 3 or 4 p.m. It's pretty bright out still. You know, you're probably it's spring-ish. Okay. So you walk down the road. There's, vehicles moving by. Some are drawn by, animals. Other are self-propelled. It's really kind of wacky the way that these road systems work. Some of the carriages don't have anything pulling it. Whereas other carriages that are the same like appearance do have animals pulling it. And you're lightly familiar with these sort of systems that like there's probably some underground self-propulsion underground system where it's almost like self-guiding, like self-driving, but it's almost like that track for car washes, except
kind of like a magnetic thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so there's a lot of stuff moving around, but because it's magical, it has available sensors for like other people who are a little more poor, can't afford those sort of things, that still do the old horse and buggy sort of situations. So a couple of those go by. You're looking around, people are like hawking and yelling, and like there's taverns and bars and drinking places and brothels and fucking you name it, right? You're going through the district of commerce, and you take a couple of turns. You know where you're going, and you're outside of Omar's house, and Omar is standing outside in front of his door. And he sees you and he goes,
waiting for
"There
me.
You are."
Yeah, I kept you waiting, huh?
I figured you would have been here about like, I don't know.
Well, look, I had things to do at the shop. Okay, so look,
All right, yeah.
I got a job. This is a kind of a personal favor that you're gonna owe me beer. You're gonna owe me a beer.
I already got your payment. I got your payment.
Depending on how bad it is, a night in the brothels. But we'll see how bad it is. Yep, how's it going?
So he waves you in, and dude's already got a fucking keg. It's not a full keg, but it's like one of those personal kegs.
Oh, it's
those ones that are like a hand and a half tall and 8 inches wide or whatever.
That bad, is it?
I don't know, but overpayment is better than underpayment.
All right.
So
let's see
Omar's place.
See what you got. Let's see what you got.
Omar's place is very interesting. So Omar's place is a bit similar to where you work, but Omar's a bit different. So while you're kind of a reseller, you collect goods, Omar makes them. So Omar specifically works within something similar to you, and it's probably how you guys became friends. He works in infusions, but he doesn't specifically work with armory infusions. He works more with like liquids, accessories, not things you put on your body, but either things you put in your body or like trinkets, right? Okay. So he, kind of makes sense for him to potentially blow something, right? Because there are safety measures in places where normal commerce can't just get an unlimited amount of magic, where like schools and other like institutions of education might. So you walk in and the first thing in your mind is like, fucking he blew one of the catalyst infusion stones in the box, like whatever, the thing that regulates the magic, because he just did a bunch of shit, right? Mm-hmm. So his place looks great. It's not very well stocked. And now for you, that's either you're selling a lot of shit or you're selling nothing and you're just starting up. And he is kind of like a bit of a startup, so he's a little column but it looks absolutely gorgeous. He's got like polished marble walls. He has like this hardwood table dead center of the shop with like different items like hands, like iron hands that are sticking out that have like rings on them that are all on presentation. They're in like glass cases. It looks great. He just doesn't have a lot of stuff.
All right. Okay.
What time are you thinking? Transfer her to another game. We can easily, if she needs a half hour, I got a whole another half hour I can do with Sin before I pull her in. If you need some more time. I'm talking to him. He's dealing with Very right now. But yeah, his place looks immaculate. It's kind of like almost like if you walked into an Apple store, but they like just started opening and didn't have all the products.
I was about to ask. I was going to ask, like, what you been? I said, sales been pretty good lately.
They've hit or miss. Some folk come in and they just want like 2 gold worth of stuff, and then we have some other folk who come in and they want like 200 gold worth of stuff, and it's just been hard to balance the books when
200 gold still sounds like a pretty good. Still sounds like a pretty good sales day though.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's every other week though, so it's a little difficult. Figuring out what I got for the week.
Right.
But come here.
All right.
And he takes you out, and so he takes you out.
And game over.
Game over. He opens the door to the back.
All right.
So where you are right now, all of these, it's almost like a city. All of the buildings are like touching, right? So he has shared walls on either side. So in order to get to the back of the structure, you kind of have to go through the structure. So he opens up the back. It's pretty enclosed. Like it's a very, very small. It's probably like maybe 15 feet deep in the width of the building. And he takes you to the panel, and you're like, oh yeah, this shit again.
Yeah.
And he opens up the panel, and you take a peek in it.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs
It looks
pay
immaculate.
for dog's food, though.
Like, you're starting to take mental note of how good this looks.
This is happening all over the city then.
Well, my neighbors are fine.
I mean, let's look. Well,
So I don't.
Omar, nothing is wrong here.
What?
But we had almost the same problem over at our shop.
Well, that can't be right.
I mean,
And he kind of like peeks over and goes, yeah, never mind. And it like walks back out. He doesn't know shit. He doesn't know anything about this.
Wait, who? What? Me or him?
Him. So he did that whole thing of like looking over a mechanic's shoulder at a car, like they're gonna know something. But he just verbally went, yeah, I don't know any of this, and like walked away.
I'm just saying. Look, so you don't have anything going? You got anything going on in the city where they're just using like an obnoxious amount of magic right now? You heard anything?
Well, there was the Academy did something a couple weeks ago, but I don't think they had any plan more recently.
A few weeks ago. Ain't nobody come by, flashing any kind of pamphlet about with a bird on it?
He's gonna roll a history check. Ooh, got a 17. I think I saw. I thought they were doing a potential tune-up. I thought I saw someone from the sort of the government sector come by and head down one of the local maintenance shafts a couple days ago. I don't know if that's
government official.
Well, they looked official.
They don't. Okay, yeah. I mean that they definitely broke something. Something's broken. They broke something.
And that for you is not unusual. The government kind of can hire people who, sometimes they overload, sometimes they underload, sometimes like it's just kind of a shot in the dark. Well, I mean,
all right. Well, I mean, let's. So a government official went down. Is that how long ago? You said.
Couple days. I haven't been back since.
Days.
Yeah.
And shit's been and your problem's been happening for a couple days.
No, it started happening a little more recently. I was okay up to late yesterday.
We get capacitors and shit, so it could take a drain.
Yeah, I guess that's potential.
Something probably got overloaded with the city. God damn! I don't know why. I don't know why the government just doesn't like hire people who knows what they're doing. Gotta send their people down there.
Well, it is the government after all.
It is the government. What the hell? Okay, you know what? Look, tell you what. One of the maintenance shafts.
Yeah, it's just you see he kind of like peeks through the back, like so there's a window next to the door, and he kind of like peeks through, and I think it was about like 20, maybe 30 feet down the road.
Yeah, I bet you anything. I bet you know what? I can almost bet you a round at the tavern. I can go down there and fix whatever the fuck they broke.
if you can fix this for me today, I will.
You'll pay for a night at the brothel for me? Yeah. Okay. Great. That sounds great. All right. Let's
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna go check that out.
Oh, okay. And he like closes up the box, walks behind you into the back end of the shop. And he goes, I got work I need to finish. It's still midday. I have some power, so I'm gonna use what I can.
No. That's fine. I can get this taken care of.
All right, I appreciate it. I'll keep an eye. And then you come back. What's today? You can see him think. Oh man, the hot ones aren't here until tomorrow though. Can we go tomorrow? Well, I'll pay, and beer and shit. But can we do when the good ones are there?
I mean, yeah. I'll take the late payment. That's fine.
All right. Well, let me see if I can get these rings figured out here.
All right.
Well,
I'm gonna hop into the maintenance shaft.
All right.
I swear to God, if they pulled the wrong runes again, or the wrong stones, or blew the tire, this would make so much sense. So much sense with everybody's losing power right now. All right. Well, let's.
All right. I'll see you in a bit. He waves you out of the shop, and you open the door and you hear a dinging sound like a bell, but there's no bell there.
There's no bell. Okay.
All right. So, you go ahead and leave the shop, and you take a peek to the right and to the left. You look to the left, and sure as shit, there's this almost like octagonal shape, like cover in the ground, and this is very familiar. A lot of stuff that the government uses for like constructions like on the ground will use very specific shapes to mean things. The cylindrical ones, the ones that are cylinders, are often like the sewage system, right? Mm-hmm. And then you have the octagonal shapes, which are more of the indication of some sort of like magic or maintenance. So the systems are separate, which is great because no one wants to work in a sewer system on magic devices.
Would it be locked or would it be like magically sealed?
Depends on the part of the city you're in.
I'm gonna check. We're here in the commerce area, so I'm we're in the commerce well, in the area. So,
do you want to go investigate?
I'm gonna investigate.
All right, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
All right.
And question. Are you going to do this in the middle of the day where everyone can see you?
Good point. I'm gonna go back to the shop. All right. I'll go back to the shop. I'll go back to the shop. Yeah.
You head back. You go back. You have to pass in front of Omar. Omar sees you going. And he goes,
we're gonna. I'll do it tonight. I'll do it tonight.
And he kind of gives you a nod. He goes, "Yeah, I got you."
Yeah. I was like, on second thought, I'll wait till tonight.
All right.
You can pay me tomorrow.
So, you head back to your shop. And you get back. Fucking no one's there.
Of course, Ben probably went to go take a nap.
Yeah, there's no one there. There's no one managing it. The shop's open, but no one's running it. So you kind of get back in. You hang around the shop.
I'm just gonna hang around. I guess I'll wait. I'll technically do a long rest till nightfall. Hang out in the shop.
You can't do a long rest too close to your previous long rest. You can take a short rest, but I don't think you've expended anything.
Nah, I haven't expended anything. It's just gonna be one of those things. I'm passing time at this point. Just waiting.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So you're just sitting in the shop. You're just kind of like, oh god, I'm bored out of my mind. Do you want to? So because you're doing a short rest, can you create anything? You have an entire facility at your disposal.
Tell you what, since I'm probably going to be expecting some sort of trouble at this point, because rats and stuff, maybe more than likely.
Yeah.
In Earth, and it's in the maintenance shaft, so they're probably big. So let's
the big rats,
the fat rats. Yeah. I'm gonna. While I'm doing the rest, I'm going to infuse my armor.
Okay.
My chainmail. And just get it prepped, and then I'm going to prep my. I think I have a hammer. I have a light hammer. Yeah. So my armor is going to be like enhanced. It's going to be a +1 AC.
Okay.
And then my weapon's going to be +1 to both attack and damage rolls.
Okay. Is there anything you want to kind of so one of the things I like to do is I run my games a little bit loosey goosey. We have all the rolls and stuff. do you want to do or try to create anything flavor wise? So like, it's not specifically something within your capabilities of a class or anything within the systems, but is there anything like in this world you think you would have the capabilities of just being able to, you know, tinker into creation?
You know what? I will. I'm you know, just to pass the time, I'm going to create I'm going to create a like a small little like mechanical bird.
Okay, you're just okay, sure.
And it's just a passing time.
Okay,
I have
go ahead.
I have ideas. I have ideas.
It's okay.
Just hear me out. Hear me out. But I have ideas.
Go ahead and roll me a d20. And
okay.
What is your idea with this bird? Because it can change what we're going to add to it for your tinkering roll.
Okay,
so it might be intelligence if
to,
it's magic, might be dexterity if it's intricate.
Out of character, I have the ability to do I have the ability to make a homunculus servant.
Okay.
So like say if I find like a gem or something, a gem or any kind of object that's worth more than 100 gold,
Mhm.
I can actually use that as kind of like this kind of like bring the I can infuse that item into the bird and basically give the bird life and everything,
Mhm.
and until I give it and it'll follow my kind of like follow my commands,
Okay.
not really fight for me, or it can, but it won't, but not really. And say for example, say if I find something valuable that I want to kind of hide. This is like out of character right now. But if I want to kind of like hide,
Yeah.
I can use it to kind of like bring the bird to life, and like when I need it, I can just dispel the magic and get the item back.
Okay. So because this is related specifically to your class stuff, I'm not going to have you roll for this. It'll just happen.
Okay.
So what I was allowing you to do was you could be like, well, I don't know, my feet might get cold, or I don't know, I might need a flashlight. You know, something where it's not inherent to your capabilities. It's just, it would make sense for Sin to be able to create something like this outside of his class, just because he like, you know, makes like has the capability of doing that sort of stuff. But good use of your downtime to start working on something that is more like associated with you. So yeah, you absolutely use your downtime and you're working on creating this this little mechanical bird, and you're putting like this this slot in the front of it, like in its chest area, so that it can take some sort of ruby or sapphire or like some sort of gem, and then it will take it'll look like its chest. So it'll be like a blue chested bird if you have to put a sapphire, or a red chested if you put in the ruby, or like emerald, or like whatever, right?
Right.
And you're tinkering with this, and you're super focused, and all of a sudden, out of the corner of your eye, you see Benny, and he's just like, "Whoa, what are you doing here still?"
You know, I took a look at Omar's issue. I mean, of course, Omar doesn't know jack about anything. So he his stuff was good. He's experiencing the same like magic power drain that we're experiencing. So I'm just gonna wait around, see what happens, and then maybe take a look and see if I can find the source.
But no, I mean, you're normally home by now. And he points, and you look outside, and it's dark.
It's dark. Oh, I was just working on this project, and you know, time got by me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave now.
Yeah, I'll
just lock the door behind me. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. I'll clean it. Actually, I'm already done. I was heading up myself.
Okay.
So,
well, you have yourself a nice one. I'm just gonna head on out.
Yeah.
All right.
He like puts on his little hat and his coat. It's still a bit chilly. You know, you're at the start of summer, end of spring, so it's that like awful. The days are perfect, and the nighttime is just a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
He opens up the door. He holds it open for you, so you can head out. Closes the door, locks it behind you. Movement speed for you is going to be 30 feet. I don't like people having 25 or 20 because it's really annoying to deal. So you're a quick little halfling. But you know, leisurely pace, you're probably going 20, 25.
Mm-hmm.
You walk down the same path. It's dark out, but it's not like dark. There's a bunch of you know, lights and all sorts of I'm sorry, my brain is trying to catch up here. There's like street lights and there's like light signs and there's just a bunch of stuff because you're in that commercial like area and everyone wants to show off their brand names and everyone wants to make sure they're visible and all that sort of stuff. So you're not for lack of light, and then people still moving around, but it's significantly less than what it was during the day.
One of those earlier, yeah.
Yeah. So you take some time, walk down the road, go past Omar. Omar is still open and still working. And he's like focused. Kind of stop outside, take a peek at him for a second.
I'll leave him alone. I'll leave him alone.
And he's got like 6 different rings in front of him. He's got different alchemical liquids. He's that picture of like a wizard or someone at their desk and they have piles of work around them. Right. It's kind of the arcane equivalent of that.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave him alone.
So you walk past him. Go ahead and make me. We'll do a couple of things here. Go ahead and make me a perception check, just to see, kind of gauge the area around.
Right. 11.
11. Okay, so we'll use your passive instead. Yeah, you kind of look around. This area of this particular road definitely seems pretty dead.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and go to Quiet City.
I'm gonna go to check out the maintenance cover.
Okay.
See if I can get it
open.
open.
Go ahead and roll me stealth. Let's see how well you can do this without like banging the giant like marble lid against the ground and shit.
Yeah, I got a +2 bonus for stealth too, so me being tiny and everything.
Yeah.
9.
9. Okay. So
I'm singing my own theme song. Dun, 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 dun,
yeah,
dun.
exactly.
Hey, Arbiter, how you doing? Welcome back.
Go ahead and crank this a little bit. So you lift up the lid.
Okay.
And you're like, dun, 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 clang! And you just, that awful like adrenaline shot of when something slips.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, and it like reverberates through. And you're like looking around. And a couple people have turned and have seen you. And they're like, okay. And they turn around and like walk off.
Yeah, okay.
So no one's coming running.
No one's coming running.
But you definitely haven't managed to like slip in undetected.
Like deep sigh. Deep sigh of relief.
Yeah. All right. So you're able to jump in. You pull the lid back over, just so like no one knows you're down there, and you begin to climb down the ladder. Now, do you have dark vision?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So it's pretty dark down here. So the way I like to rule it personally is dark vision amplifies existing light. Where if it's like raw pitch black and there's no light whatsoever, even dark vision won't work. But in a lot of locations, there's glowing lights, especially in a shaft like this. It's just that they don't want to spend money running lights in an area no one's ever going to see. However, because you have dark vision, everything is basically pretty visible to you. You can flip on lights and you can make things a little bit brighter, but it's up to you if you want to do that.
Yeah, am I in the shaft right now?
You are now climbing down.
Climbing down.
And you have landed down in the essentially maintenance tunnels.
Okay, maintenance tunnels. Okay, cool. I got a cantrip. I'm gonna cast a cantrip light.
Ooh, okay. Sweet. All right, so that extends. So your normal vision right now is about 30 feet out before things started getting like hard to see. With your light cantrip, now 30 is super easy, and then you can see an additional 30 beyond that. So you got about 60 feet out. And oh god, this will be interesting. Go ahead and make me a history check.
History check.
We are going to see how well you remember how these systems are created, because you don't know if you need to go left or right.
Natural 20.
Oh shit. Okay. You get down and you're like, oh yeah, I've had to do this shit before. It looks almost like very similar to the last time you weren't down in this specific one, but the city is built relatively similar. So you split off, and you go down to, let's see, you walked from the left of Omar's, you went down into the tunnel. your original idea was to go left because it's closer to Omar's, but then you realize the way that the systems flows, the next box would be after Omar's, which means it would have to be before his, so you go right.
All right, yep.
So you work your way down.
Okay.
And it's kind of eerie. There are no birds.
No
Ignore
birds,
that. It's just eerie. A lot of the stuff outside is very toned down. We're probably about 20 or 30 feet down.
Okay.
So there's a lot of just earthy, well, there's no earth, so it's a lot of concrete, a lot of stone developed on top of you, and it is just silent.
Okay.
And you don't hear anything, which is kind of comforting, but also a little unnerving.
A little weird. Which fortunately, fortunately, as a halfling, I have brave, so in case I
Yeah.
need to roll.
So for you, it's just like meh.
meh. It's like,
So you begin walking down. You begin walking down, and all around you, a familiar face, are all these like pipes and systems, right? So you have coolant pipes, you have heating pipes, you have magic pipes, you have like raw arcane pipes, which are similar to magic pipes, but they're a lot more focused and higher pressure and way more dangerous to work with. There's a whole network of just different things around you. You could see there's runes on the walls that protect from like outside ingress that like reinforces the surrounding stonework, so you can't just like drill into it from the outside, right? You have to come down these shafts. Whole bunch of stuff. It's really cool. It's one of those things where it's like it's so systematic and well developed that you can't help but admire the intellect it would require to even understand how to create a city of the scale that you're in with these systems basically everywhere.
okay.
And you're walking down.
All
What'd you
right.
like?
I'm going to try and like right now we're gonna try and follow the arcane pipeline. See if
Okay. Yeah. So you're heading for the arcane pipe. There's a bunch of different diversions. Some of them go into walls, some of them don't. There's like labels on the walls about like where this is going to exit out of and like stuff like that. Because some of these are like they shortcut through the walls. Whereas your pathways are very grid-like. So you walk down and there's four like you get to like a plus sign where there's 4 different ways you can go, or 3 other ways, including 4th yours being ones, right? So there's a bunch of like, that's how it works. You get to another one, you can go forward, left, right. You get to another, you can go forward, left, right? But you're aware that this particular system, like where you are, you're just following this line to essentially the next box. And it's simple enough. You roll the fucking nat 20, you get here without a problem. You get to the box. And it's a big fucking box.
right.
And when I mean big box, I mean it's like 3 of you stacked tall and 2 wide.
Oh dear Lord. Okay. Ah, jeez. All right. Well, I mean, I guess one thing at a time. I'm gonna open the box or flip. If it has a door or panel to open up, and see if I can take a look and see if I can find a problem.
So you reach out to go to open the box. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Lovely. Four.
Okay. So you go to reach out to this box and you grab onto the box and you just immediately feel this like wave of just not exhaustion, but just being drained. Like there's something here that you feel your capabilities, like it's almost that same feeling of casting too much magic during the day, that level of like mental exhaustion. You grab onto this box and you just move, and you take essentially take 3 points of psychic damage.
Okay, 3 points a second.
After and you feel like the longer you hold on to this door handle, like it's not gonna stop.
No, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna let go. I'm definitely
Okay.
letting go. Okay, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna say here like, that's not normal. It could be like there's definitely something going on. This probably take like a reverse. reverse. I don't know, reverse attenuation of the magical flow. There's something pulling, like actively pulling from this system. So.
What would you like to do?
I mean, I am going to investigate because because I made a bet and I want
I want that brothel and beer. Damn it!
I want that brothel trip. Yes, let's go.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Investigation. Okay.
Yep.
Come on, big rolls, because 24, natural 20.
Holy shit. Okay. So you're looking at this box and it's like, okay, this is definitely familiar. And you realize that for sure there is some sort of lock on this. And if you were to maintain contact trying to get it open, you would have been stuck trying to pull against whatever like physical lock is on this box. So you would have had actually been probably taking a couple more points of damage. You know you need to get this open. Like there is something in here that's because you looked around it. You're not seeing any additive like pipelines. You're not seeing any very easy visible indication that there is anything on the outside. So you know that whatever is going on, because you've done this maybe twice. So you're like not super familiar, but you definitely know this is way different than anything else you've dealt with. You know you need to get into it. You know it's locked, and you know if you, so far, you know if you touch it, that it damage to you.
Can I, well, I'm not going to use my mace on it, but I have a light hammer. See if I can knock the lock off, or hit it with the lock.
Okay.
Just break the lock.
Okay. Would you like to attempt? So I'll give you two ways of doing this.
Okay. So here's a question. Can I see a physical lock?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
So there's two ways you could do this. You can. I don't know.
No. I'm sorry. I'm changing that. Changing that. Because I have a proficiency in thieves tools as well as an alchemist.
There it is.
And so
Okay.
I'm gonna hopefully that whatever this is draining from this is not passing over into the lock itself.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and pick this lock.
All right. Go ahead, and I believe it's. Oh god, what is? I think does Thief Tools give you a plus 2?
It's a plus 1.
It's plus one.
Plus
Hang
1.
on, let me check.
Plus dexterity plus 1.
Go ahead and roll me a d20. I'll go ahead and look this up real quick.
All right, so 20 plus 3.
How'd you do?
What do I need to do to reroll?
You got a natural 20 in your investigation check, right?
Yeah.
But you had to provision to disarm traps or open locks. Okay. I will give you advantage on this roll because you got a natural 20 in investigation. So you are very familiar with this lock and how this lock normally operates. So I'll give you advantage.
Okay. All right. Because I rolled a nat 1.
A nat 1. Woof. Yeah, that would have been bad. A nat 20 to a nat 1.
All right. Yeah, opposite end of the spectrum right there.
Yeah, go ahead and reroll.
Reroll. All right. 19.
19. That's much better. You go at, so you put your tools in. You're very careful about physically touching it in any way. And as there's a level of tension as your tools begin to make contact with a lock and you're ready to pull away, and nothing passes through it. You can feel it. Like you can kind of feel the tugging.
Like an aura.
Yeah, but it's only through your fingertips. So you don't have a full grip on the door like you did before. And you can feel it. It's kind of like pulling through your fingertips, but through the metal and all of like the very thin things, it's having a hard time reaching you. So you quickly almost fuck it up the first time, but you're like, oh wait, it's one of these locks. So you twist one of your there's pry bars. It's a weird thing. Goes to the bottom lock. But you twist it just a little bit and you pop the lock open and the lock falls off. And you pull your tools away so you're not making any sort of contact with the device. The lock is now off. Now you just need to get it open.
I'm going to... Let's see here. I'm going to use... I'm gonna take my light hammer and just kind of like use it to kind of use that to make contact with the box and kind of like try and pull the door open that way.
Yeah, absolutely. So you grab your right hammer, you poke it out, and you grab onto the door. You kind of do the thing where you stick the head of the hammer on behind the handle and pull.
Yeah, behind the handle and kind of like
Yeah. And you go ahead and pull it open. Not a problem.
Not a problem. Okay.
Not a problem. And you look inside, and there's just this sphere. You see all of the crystals clean. You see the red ones, the green ones, like all the stuff that makes sense for where they need to be. And then in like dead center of the structure, there's just this pulsating, like blackish, probably about the size of your hand specifically, like your small hand.
So small, yeah.
Yeah. And it's dead center, and it's not making contact with anything, but it's there. Go ahead and roll me Arcana.
Here. You don't belong here. An Arcana check?
Yes.
All right, that's a +4. Six.
Okay. So what you get from this is definitely doesn't belong here. But it seems like it's this particular thing, following your instinct likely. It doesn't... This object does not end here. As in, it's not a standalone object. The way you felt it draining, it feels like this is pushing it or pulling it from here to a different location.
But it's not making contact with anything else in the box. I mean, this is more like a temporal thing. A temporal distortion that absorbs arcane magic. Absorbs arcane magic. So I was right about a drain. Okay, so all right. Almost any way I can close this thing from this end? And it's absorbing magic, which
that you can tell. Yes. Thankfully, your arcane roll was high enough that you had like, if you were wearing like gloves or anything where it separated your skin from the actual structure itself, because like I'm assuming like you're wearing your armor and your stuff, but
I'm wearing my armor,
working on stuff. So you're not like wearing anything on your hands yet, because you know you're gonna be working with your hands, and then when you reach out and grab it, you go like immediately got that pull. So the DC significantly lowered on that check just because you fucked up ahead of time, so it kind of balanced things out.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's there, it's floating.
Tell you what, do I see any kind of like loose rocks or anything on the ground?
No, this is pretty well kept.
Pretty immaculate.
Down here. Yeah.
Pretty immaculate.
I mean, you yourself will be carrying a bunch of bits and bobs, like you might have food, you know, like tack or granola or like shit like that.
You know what? That's a good point. I'm gonna take like a piece of one of my little ration bars. Just break a piece off, and I'm gonna toss it at that orb just to see if it's some kind of like temporal.
Okay, very interesting. I like this. So you toss the chunk like into the weird black ball looking thing, and it begins to enter, and it goes through, and then you watch it go like tunk, 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 down the back of the thing, and you see it hit the ground, and it is like carbon. It is completely black. There appears to be nothing of value left to it.
Absorbed everything out of that. Oh, gosh. Okay, here's another question. Do I see any signs of any other maintenance worker down here? That someone was down here before me? Because Omar did see someone go down here.
Yes.
I do see signs.
Make me
a perception check.
Yeah. So we're going to go a perception check, and the perception check is going to determine whether or not you're going to get advantage on the following investigation check.
Also a 6.
Okay. So you're looking around and you're having a hard time, cursory glances in your area. You're having a hard time finding anything that's pointing you in a specific direction. But you know that like, maybe I'm just not looking hard enough. Like maybe I'm not paying attention to very specific regions, right? So go ahead and make me an investigation check. And this is going to be more about like this, like specific details and like rocks. Maybe somebody kicked in dust from outside or had something that was trailing behind them in some way. Because the problem is with being immaculate is it's really easy to stain or disturb.
Yeah, I rolled a 10.
You rolled a 10. You are getting some indication that this area was disturbed and that something came here and left. You're not exactly sure where they went, but you are getting the vibe that yes, something did come down here at some point.
So I'm getting so I'm also getting the vibe that this was placed here.
Whatever this thing is had to be enacted in some way. And it seems like someone might have done that. Let's see.
Okay.
You've been working with this for a bit. Yeah, okay. You are definitely aware that magic has certain rules and limitations.
Mm-hmm.
You're taking it from one location, you're putting it in another location.
Right.
And something that's doing this would be very visible and very noticed up top. So you kind of get that feeling of like, wherever this is going, probably on the same level you're at. No one's going to put a location above ground where this would be easily discovered.
I am definitely going, I'm going to do one more thing. Okay, okay, now I did infuse my light hammer with magic. Okay. I want to test something. I want to test a theory. Now, now I'm getting theories. I'm gonna hold my light hammer close to it and see if it absorbs the magic out of it.
Okay. You stick out your light hammer.
Mm-hmm.
You get it closer to the object. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. All right.
Yep.
Nine.
Okay. So you bring the hammer close to the object, and as you do, you start seeing this like faint blue coming off of the hammer, and you're like, that's not good. And the second you think that, you just watch all of the magic that you've used in the hammer is now pulled out of the hammer and has gone into the hole, and your infused hammer goes from +1 back to 0.
That's what I thought. Yeah, someone's hoarding the magic. You know what? I'm going to do another investigation and see if I can figure out where this is going.
Okay. So this will be, instead of investigating the environment, you're going to spend some time trying to figure out a way if you can potentially manipulate or interact with this in some sort of way that it will give you some information of the direction in which...
Of the direction
yes.
of where it's going, yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me investigation.
15.
Okay. So, do you have any goggles? Or glasses, or anything that you wear when you're working with your...
I did not take anything. I did not take it, no.
Well, it'd be flavor text.
You know what? Sure.
Okay. So you have these pair of goggles like around your neck. You don't really wear them. You primarily wear them like when you start working with things that are a little more explosive, for eye protection. And you can't with your normal vision find anything out about this. So what you do is you spend some time. We'll say you could take another short rest down here, and this time during the short rest, what you're doing is you're actually tinkering with your goggles specifically, and you're just getting them aligned enough that you can kind of see like magical flow. And you know this isn't permanent. This is going to last you maybe a couple of minutes at best. And it's really complicated to do. So you take a short rest. You can get that done. You can also reinfuse your hammer if you want to do so.
Yeah, I'm gonna reinfuse the hammer because that was a thought, because I'm gonna test it out and see if I can see where it goes.
Okay. So you take care of the goggles and you put them on immediately and you get your hammer ready. And the second you look up, you're almost like blinded because all of the different like magical conduits in here are all giving off a massive amount of energy. And you're just like, it's like night vision looking at like a, not a flashlight, but like a lighter.
You're right. Right.
And what you do notice though, is that little void in the center is completely dark, like completely dark, except
like a black hole.
There's this very small, very hard to see wisp trail that comes out of it and just immediately goes through a nearby wall.
I'm gonna see if there's a way I can follow that trail around the wall.
Yeah. So you go to the wall,
as well as like any kind of maybe some hidden doors or whatnot.
Okay. So you turn around, you get to the wall, and you're looking at the not you go away. You get to the wall and you're looking at the wall, and it's Siri doing a thing, and it's completely flat. You got high enough on the investigation, you're not seeing anything on the wall. You kind of peek your head around the corner, and you can see that wisp continuing down like that because you went to an intersection to look for like footprints and stuff, and you can see the wisp getting like through that wall, but it comes out and crosses in front of over the intersection and then down like one of the halls and then goes back on the wall. So you definitely know this is a direct line. So it's going to be hard to follow from that its own trail, but you're getting the general idea that it's moving up like southwest, and you know that this system is built in like these weird squares. So if you like go down, left, down, left, down, left, down, left, you'll eventually like make it southwest.
Right.
That's what you have to go off of.
That's what we're gonna do.
All right. Okay. So you go ahead and you spend the next couple of minutes and you're following this trail, and as you're doing it, your goggles just completely turn off.
Fuck.
There's a level of confidence you have where you're like, I have a good idea of where this might be going distance-wise, because the thickness of the trail and tapers and like where it's direction. You feel like when you get there might be a visible problem and an explanation of why it's not going to be up top.
Right.
That being said, however,
I'm going to continue down the path. Keep a mental note of the path that I'm taking before, so I don't get lost.
Yep. Absolutely.
Maybe even put some marks on a wall just to be on the safe side.
Okay. Actually, that is a good note. So you're putting markings on the wall so you can like backtrack. Okay. This will be very interesting for the other player. Let me get, and then yes, I'm looking something up because now I need some information on something. Okay. So I'm gonna swap music real quick. Okay. So you're walking down this tunnel system and you're working with the concept of like, okay, I'm going in this direction. I'll be able to figure out where it's going. As you're walking down this tunnel system, I need you to make me I need you to roll me a charisma check. So I need you to roll me a d20 and add your charisma modifier.
10.
Oh, sorry. You need to make a strength check. I knew that was weird. Okay, so you just, yeah, so roll a d20 and add your strength mod.
1.
Oh. Yeah, that's not good for you.
I don't think so either.
As you're walking down, following the trail that you found, you begin to feel your body starting to get a little lighter.
Okay.
And it's definitely concerning. Not unusual until you begin to feel like your feet are no longer touching the ground and you are just into a wall. You are picked up and thrown into the side of the wall. And you are going to take, let's see, you're probably moved about 10 feet. So you're going to take, whack. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you ram into the wall.
Okay.
Now, with that, we're gonna go ahead and try to get Very in here because we need to do Very's intro stuff as you begin to get thrown around in a system by an unknown thing. All right, let me get Very. I think I have to invite Very to the server. Let's see. Invite to the doghouse. Did he do a flip? No, he got picked up and rammed into a wall. So he hit the wall like chest first. Hi, unlucky. All right, let's see. Hey, Nam, are you here? We'll go turn that down now. Actually, we can go back to background music. Oh, we gotta wait for Very. Okay, Lucky.
Oh, I know this music.
You will win forest. It's a good one.
While you're trying to get a hold of them, I'm gonna take a quick
Yep.
break real fast.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, gambling is off right now, Galithor. Read the pinned message. Why gambling not work? I said read the pin message. You have eyeballs. Use them. Oh. Oh, Lucia repented. Oh, Lucia repented. I'm sorry. No, that's me being an idiot. Gambling's off because we might be doing a shared chat today. I'm sorry. I didn't realize Lucia repented. We are going to be doing a shared chat today potentially, and we turned off gambling because it has a tendency to spam stream. If we don't do a shared chat today, then we'll turn it back on. My bad. Holy shit. Oh, yes. I thought I was stupid. I didn't realize it got changed. That's my bad. That's why I looked. Because I was like, wait, did something happen with the pinned message? Is that why Galithor doesn't understand? And then I looked, I'm like, yep, all right, something happened with the pinned message. Oh, I don't know if Nim can read right now. Let's see. We are currently waiting on we're currently waiting on Very to reply. Oh, Very made a new one. Oh, okay, I see. She made a new sheet. Oh, awesome. That's great. Hey, apparently they ran out of food or something. Oh, Jesus. Wait, how much until the Minecraft server? $473. That much. Because if I have it for a year, it's gonna cost me what, $260 or something? Has my voice gotten better, guys? Has my voice like recovered, or is it still kind of hoarse, throaty? I know it was pretty bad at the start of stream. It was even worse this morning. But has it recovered at all?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Sounds like doggo. Hey, Sin.
Yeah.
I know I've been yapping this whole time, so it might be hard to tell. Am I sounding any better compared to like the start of stream?
Oh no, you sound great.
Okay. All right. I was.
Yeah,
I was
I
really
mean,
bad
like I
this
said,
morning.
I had some issues with you peeking earlier, but no, yeah.
Oh no, I almost lost my voice this morning. That's why.
No, you sound great, dude.
Okay.
You've been sounding great this entire time, so I'm, you know.
Oh, okay. So I must have recovered. It must have been early morning thing. Yeah. Oh, it was bad this morning, guys. I literally sound like a kid who was going through second puberty. Like it was bad. I was really rough. I don't know why, but hey, it's whatever. Oh, very hot. I love that emote. Yeah, it was pretty rough this morning. I messaged Nim. Nim normally gets back to me pretty quick, so they might be busy or scrambling. But I almost gave him 2 hours after. That was the thing. Is like I'm doing these intros separate a bit, and I might need to go a lot faster because holy crap, we haven't even gotten to the point where I've planned a bunch of shit. So, yay, DnD. You join yourself though, son?
By the way, oh no, absolutely. I was just talking to my stream. I was like, yo, I'm actually really intrigued. This is probably the best start to a campaign I've had to deal with in years.
Yeah.
And I'm loving it. I'm loving it and everything. And I'm just trying to think of how my character's going to react to certain things. You're talking about, like, I get slammed against the wall. I'm picked up and slammed against the wall. And they're like, now I get to introduce someone else. And I'm like, oh dear God. Oh dear God. Is this gonna be a face off? I'm like, I already have I'm thinking about things I'm gonna say because
You son of a.
My character's kind of a smartass,
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm thinking about things I was going to say. I'm going to say if things are going the way I think they're going. But I'm not saying I'm trying to take guesses here, but I don't want to.
You're a player. You totally good.
But I'm like in my head trying to formulate reactions to certain things.
Mm-hmm.
So, and what kind of smart ass remarks I'm going to make. So.
I like
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm actually loving it. Even with these low rolls, I'm like, dude, let's just fucking go with it. That one natural one though, I was like, no.
That was pretty funny. But I only gave you advantage because you rolled a natural 20 literally the roll before.
Right before, yeah. So I was like, okay, this, you know what? I will,
Ads are
I'm
going
sitting
to
thinking,
start
even
in a
with the
couple
even
of
with the
minutes.
low rolls,
Please be
like,
patient.
I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Usually I'm sitting there like, oh fuck, okay, I'm gonna get my ass freaking destroyed this one on this one. Ah, god damn it. And people
Yeah,
like,
I try to what I try to do is if you roll low, there we go. I try not to make it so like whatever you were currently doing is failing, but it's not
as effective as it should be.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, and that's what I think it should be, you know. But a lot of people was like, "Oh, you failed the roll. You get struck by lightning." I'm in a maintenance shaft.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
Thor
pretty
doesn't know. The Thor, lightning attracts the metal. Like, what? Go away. You know? So, but yeah, I'm actually having a blast with this. So, don't worry about me. I'm freaking I'm loving this.
Okay. Very might not be able to pop in.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Very's been trying really hard to do stuff. But she has like really rough personal life shit going on right now.
And and hashtag partner problem. So
yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
So she said her mom, right, because she's having issues. This is public. She's having issues with her mom right now.
Oh, real life. Okay. Oh, real life.
Yeah.
All right.
So she's been dealing with a lot of personal shit between literal partner, mom, and some other things. So she just sent me a message that her mom's running her absolutely ragged. So I don't know if she's gonna be able to play today or if she's gonna be joining later. I will try to bring her character through in case she's available tomorrow.
All right.
Oh, there she is. Oh, yeah, it's a low roll. You explode.
Low roll. You explode. Yeah.
I can do your characters like. I can kind of guide your character as an NPC through this. If you just can watch, if you want to watch, I can do your character as a guided NPC, which is like being involved in like doing things, but not really talking.
So that way, like right now, or just about like
well, because she was gonna have her own introduction arc.
Gotcha.
And you guys were gonna meet. I want to do it. Well, that's the problem. We can do a backflip. That's a problem, Barry. I'd have to rewrite everything though.
We can do a backflip. Do a barrel roll. Like, honestly, like this is the kind of role play I love doing, right? You know, I love doing it this way.
Yeah.
Like,
and we're gonna get in combat too. I mean, well, we're in combat kind of right now. We just put a big pause button because at this moment in your story is when Very gets involved, Very's character. But Very's character has her own traveling to get to the point that we're currently at.
Gotcha. So we're paused. We're just on a pause.
Okay, I'll come in.
Huh?
Very really wants to play and is having a tough time.
Okay, Very. I'll just hang out on this wall. I'll be a wall ornament to get here. It's cool.
Oh yeah, Very. Sin currently, spoiler kind of sorta, got picked up by something and was thrown into a wall. You didn't feel anything, by the way. Like, you didn't feel any touching or anything. You just literally started levitating and got slammed into a wall.
Oh yeah, like a force. Yeah, some kind of force.
Yeah. If we're doing this and you need to like step in and out, that's okay too. We don't mind. I have, with how long this has taken, I have plenty of shit. I was talking to her earlier. I was like, I don't know if I underplanned or overplanned. The introductory phases has taken a while. I think I was trying to give Very a bunch of time to get stuff figured out, honestly. But yeah, I have like 4 sessions worth of notes now. If like things go at this speed, I have a lot of sessions of notes. Okay, I'll handle your I'm gonna lower this just a little bit. It's a little loud. More? Come on, buddy. Okay, there we go. When you jump into the server, Very, I'll handle all of your role stuff. Just let me know when you get in.
Yep. And I'll just hang out.
Yeah. Yeah, you get to hear Very's half of the like thing. I'm dumb. Very's intro.
I forgot I had my mic muted when I was like, oh, her intro? Awesome.
Yeah. It's because I wanted to, ideally what I wanted to do was I wanted to bring Very in and have her here when I did your stuff. So that way she could kind of get an understanding like how stuff goes and like the interactions and like stuff like that. To get her more comfortable. Cause like, I know you, like, I know you and I can do basically anything and they'll be like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
But Very is a little more hesitant just because it's been a while since she's done D&D stuff. So it was going to be good to have some like,
Bro, I could role play and not have a sheet, okay?
yeah, exactly.
Like, I can just like, you know what? I do stuff. Let's just fucking play, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Which is why there's a bunch of theater of the mind. There is going to be some battle maps, just because battle maps are good for like distances and stuff like that, and exposing things and all that sort of stuff. Ironically, a cat forced me to watch the dog stream on my phone. Hi, Aaron. Why does your name kind of seem familiar?
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dogs' food, though.
Because it is. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
How are you? I'm waiting to see Very pop into the entrance in the server. I'm just gonna be like bang, 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 bang. All the rolls. I'm mentally exhausted. Yeah, I understand that. Dude, I had a rough day today. Mentally. It was a lot. I actually got to the point where I had to take a shower because I needed to like try to help my ear because it was getting pretty bad, and I had to like take a shower to literally heat up my body to try to help with blood flow.
Right.
I was given a responsibility I wasn't ready for. Did you have to help with D&D stuff? What happened? A cat. Oh, interesting. Oh, so you have a cat now. Me oohing and awing at the fact that apparently there's different flavors of. Oh, interesting. She's being sent back Wednesday. Ah, okay, so you don't have a cat now. Just keep me updated with what you're doing, Very. She is lovely, but I cannot do it. Is it a kitten? Or is it like older than 4 or 5? I had this amazing cat that I missed. I had to leave them behind because of the move. Kitten? Oh yeah, kittens are tough. Kittens are really tough. I totally understand that. No, I'm sorry. See, it's coming through Discord at like 30 something decibels, but it sounds much louder for me for some reason. Don't worry, they don't have their adult claws and teeth, so they can't tear you up before they know how not to. Dude, kitten teeth and kitten claws are, yeah, exactly. Say they got much sharper baby claws and, yeah, exactly. It's so much worse. And they get into everything. Oh, I got a message from them. Hit points, 5 spells, cantrips, and 2 feats. Origin of level 4. Okay, we can work with that. I can do her hit points. It's a D8. We'll do a flat. Half of a D8 is 5. She's level 5. Level 4 would be 20. 20 plus a D8 is max of D8 is 28. So it's 28 plus her con mod 5 times. So 28 plus her con mod 5 times is con mod of 1. So 28 plus 5 is 33. So she has 33 max hit points. There you go. Enough about me. How are you? I am fine. I'm good. I'm having fun. I haven't verbally stopped by in a while. Yeah, it's been a little bit. It's okay though. We're doing DnD stuff. The chat's a little quiet because they don't get their gambling, and I'm telling a story, so people are kind of like probably using this as a podcast, and I can't really pay attention to chat today. So as much as this is like a fun event weekend, this is more of a fun event weekend for friends. I am doing a SUB-A-THON, but my first week doing the SUB-A-THON was not really for me, but more of like I wanted to showcase the people who support me behind the scenes. So like, and I wanted to make this week about them because it's the first week in my SUB-A-THON. It's going to be the most popular week, I think. So I wanted to bring a bunch of people on. I wanted to be people to have fun and hang out and do collabs with. And then for the last, the next 3 weeks, will be me stuff, right? So it'll be me and chat can hang out with me and talk to me. But for now, it's more like I wanted people to have fun. And right now we're doing D&D stuff. Yeah, we're doing D&D stuff. Very's having a hard time right now. She's working on it. But hit dice D4. Well, that's not right. That's a Warlocks are D8, I believe. I hope Warlocks are D8, or I just did her hit points wrong. Warlock D8. Yep. Total 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dagger, arcane sword. Arcane sword. Is she doing... Poor Very. She's probably under so much pressure right now. I wish I could be a little more organized. Bro. Because I could have... It's tough because on one hand, it's like I did so much work for this last month, but I didn't time it correctly. You know what I mean? It's like the timing was, oh, it's the start of the month. I should do the D&D thing. And then I was like, I should have done the D&D thing a while ago, but I also needed a break. I had to do 11 shorts and a shit ton of prep. And I'm like, I feel like I could have made this easier on other people. D&D with spoons. We are literally starting out with, hey, Sin, you want to fuck with these spoons?
Yo, yeah.
I was gonna
the amount of times I wanted to make some snappy comment about there is no spoon. It was just
yeah, right.
I was like, no, let me
bend the spoon.
I gotta show you something. Hang on. It's you can't share it, but I want to show it to you. Okay.
DM son.
Yeah, DM. I'll send it to you in DM.
Okay.
I just got a brief preview of a commission that I got.
Okay, yeah.
And I am blown away by it. Hang on, I'm sending it right now. Oh.
Oi, let me in.
Let me in.
Did she figure everything out? Hang on 1 second.
Don't share this because it's not.
Yeah, I won't.
Done. But
let me do join logger.
Oh crap! My stream.
Don't worry, I didn't see it.
Huh?
Don't worry, I didn't see it. I'm not gonna ping up for announcements or strays.
Who's in my stream right now? Oh,
no,
okay. Mobius and Lucia are lurking. So
her.
I just looked over. I'm like, oh my god, my screen cap.
Very join collab lobby. You should have permissions to join collab lobby.
Mobius, you saw nothing. That didn't happen. I'll have to delete that VOD. I'll have to delete the VOD.
That's pretty cool though. I saw it.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I just flashed that on screen. Like, don't show nobody.
Hi, Very.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh my gosh, you two are layered. I gotta move.
Hello.
I gotta move. Very. Hang on. You got you two layered on my YouTube studio. It looks like she's squatting on your face.
What reactive do I have?
You have your stand stop gremlin.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi,
I love that
babies.
chat
Hi,
comes alive when
chat.
Very comes in. Okay, I see how it is, fuckers.
I love my little baby.
Yeah, everybody's like, yeah, it's Very. Oh my god.
Aww, I love my little puppy pack.
Very.
She's
Yeah.
claiming your viewers. She's claiming your viewers.
I know, right?
No, puppy pack.
Her puppy
Puppy
pack.
pack.
What?
Well, he's my puppy, and they're his pack, and so they all belong to me, naturally.
Yeah, the hierarchies of stuff.
It's the partner privileges.
Yeah, that's
It's the clout,
that's what it is.
honestly. It's just the clout.
I'm
It's
just
yeah,
I'm just-
heads in the
I'm
clouds.
messing-
Okay, so I moved my character over.
Okay.
And
I got you
I
your hit
believe
points.
Oh, thank you.
Mm.
I believe
Hi, Banana. How you doing?
we made him a Hexblade Warlock, like you said.
Okay.
But he also, yeah, okay. We'll go over it.
Okay.
Okay.
We will we're gonna go ahead and there's not too much combat until we get into where both of you are at the same point. So
Sure.
we're gonna do your intro stuff.
Sure.
We don't have to worry about getting the rest of the character sheet done.
Okay.
Yep.
There
I'm
are
kind of
some
muted.
things-
I'm gonna be muted for this, but I'm gonna be listening.
Yeah.
In.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
So, really quick, I'm sorry. I could either
No,
play
yeah,
him
you're
as a female or a male. Or varied. It doesn't really matter. Oh god.
it's whatever,
varied.
it's whatever you're comfortable with. Sin is just playing basically Sin,
That's
and
fair.
I'm fine with that. Pyramid scheme, right?
It's
It's okay, Chad. It's a story day. You guys don't have to talk. I understand.
I think I kind of want to play him as a. I miss this character, man. I miss role playing as him. I miss him. So I think I'm gonna rock him if that's cool.
Okay, that's fine.
Bet.
I might fuck up just because female voice, male character.
He's gender fluid. I can turn on a voice changer if you want.
Nah, that's fine. Oh, he's gender fluid? Oh, that'll be great. That'll actually be hilarious. I mean, as in, it'll be hilarious because I'm gonna have some characters call it he, him, and some characters call she, her.
Please have at least one character call him an it. I want to see what happens.
Sure, okay. Oh, I
Nice.
can do that. I know who do that. Oh, this is actually gonna be hilarious.
And he's sitting
I have
right
things-
here, right?
69.
And he's sitting right here, right?
No, actually, I have. You'll figure it out. So what we're gonna do is a lot of the stuff that you have to do, is primarily, as far as I was told by Nim, you would need to do some spells and some feats. If you don't want to take any feats because you don't want to go through the whole list, you don't want to deal with a bunch of them.
Those are the origin feats, right?
Yes.
That
we
is
can
my gift from the ancient ones. Why are you trying to get me out of it?
Well, no, I'm just saying like feats are a bit different because a level 4 feat is a feat that comes through a big list that you could choose, or you can choose an ASI, which just pick something and bump it by 2. I don't know if the origin feat is the same thing. It sounds more like it's something. It's the same, as in like it's just a feat from a list, and you get whatever your gift from your pack is. One origin and one at level 4, right? So, because we're kind of already in it, what I'm gonna do for now is why don't you?
Yes.
I'm gonna give you. We're gonna do some ASI stuff because it will be less for you to manage. So you'll have essentially 4 points you can distribute. So you can do 1 and 4 things, or you can do 3 and 1 and another, 2 and 2 different things, etc., etc.
Wait, we did that already, you and I.
Well, no,
when
we did, but now we're doing it again because this is something you would get a level 1 and then a level 4.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay. All right, let's do 1 origin and 1 level 4. Okay, bet. Let's do, let's up our constitution and our riz. Gotta get that riz game.
Constitution and charisma. So okay. So I go ahead and modify that.
Wait, maybe strength and charisma.
It's up to you. More strength then?
Well, no, because we use charisma for our blade, right? As a hex
Correct.
blade. Okay, yeah, never mind. Keep it as is. Constitution and riz, please.
Okay, so we'll take. Okay, so that brings 16 charisma to 18 and 12 con to 14. That also means you get 5 extra hit points as well. So we'll bump up your HP.
Well, am I doing this or are you doing this?
I'm doing this for you right now. I'm in your
Okay,
character
thank
sheet.
God. Okay. Because I'm trying to find his picture right now. Which is right here in. Yeah.
Well, there's 3 different character sheets in here. Hang on.
Yes. So one is a 2024. Because at first we didn't know if you were using the 2014 or the 2024 because the sheet that you gave me originally was 2022.
Okay, I gotcha.
So we assumed it was 2024 or 2014. And then yep. Anyway, it's the one from VTubers, Vaulted VTubers.
Yeah, I don't know if I have that one specifically.
Whatever the one is that I forwarded to your game.
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
Oh, the most recent.
If they're listed in recent order, hang on. Yeah, so it's not that one. It's probably the one that's most filled out, which is this one with all of the information in the right-hand side with all the...
Not right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Do that then. We are kind of basically on the 38. We are on the... We're here to have fun and not do a whole bunch of tracking of stat stuff. We're being a little loosey-goosey with how things are going right now, but you know what? That's okay. Okay. 5 invocations with descriptions. I do see them. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. So, Nim, do you have access? Because I know you were helping Very. If you could do me a favor, if you have access to this while I'm doing her intro stuff, if you want to get the rest of the stuff in the background figured out, I don't know if she can get them ported in or not, but if you can, like, we can replace spells later, like if she doesn't really like them, but if we can do some of like the some basic stuff and just get it brought over just so she can get into combat and like work it out, and then we can massage it while we're in combat, rather than trying to do it on the fly here. If you still have access to her character sheet. We're doing an ASI for Origin and level 4 just to make things easier on her, so we don't need to do the feats. It's just the 5 spells. If you can do that, that'd be great. If not, we can manage. Okay, awesome. We'll do that then. Her HP is 38. We're doing average, so 8 for max a D8, 8 at the first one, and then we're doing 5 for the subsequent levels, and then adding con on. So her HP should be 38. Alrighty. Okay, let's get into it. As soon as I reread exactly what I need to have you do. Your patron, Very. Do you know... What did you choose? Great old one?
I chose the great ones.
Okay, that works. That's fine. In exchange for doing work.
May they find the empathy within. Loudy's
You know, it's
here.
hilarious. The great
He
old
said-
ones could literally be a dude who's like 12.
I know.
It's gonna be hilarious. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do, but it'd be funny. Just find a lead. Okay. All right, brain. I got so involved with sin, I was like trying to. Okay. In the church. Spire. Okay. Do I have any cool ethereal music on this? No, I have combat. Tavern quiet, cave, blizzard, city quiet, city. Oh, we can do city quiet.
Hi, Shrubbery. How's it going, homie?
All right. Look at that loaded. Also, if you're hearing random sounds, that should be my bot in the background.
Random sound?
So DJD, I control
yeah.
through an
Yeah, the bot.
application. Yeah.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, that's fine. I figured.
Okay. Okay. So. Hi,
Okay.
very welcome to the game.
Hey.
You probably missed a bunch of the intro world building stuff, right? Because you were doing things. Okay.
I was muted and deafened, and yeah, no, I didn't hear anything.
Okay.
Really?
No, it's okay. I can re-explain some stuff.
You can just clip notes me.
Well, no, because you're
Kind of.
a player in my game and you deserve as much attention as anyone else in the game.
Okay.
So, the location where you live. You live on essentially a massive floating island in the middle of an ocean. This floating island is a metropolitan, like, creation. It is something that was brought into existence through the efforts of people. So, transmutation
Atlantis.
magics.
Like Atlantis.
Kind of, yeah. But it's all humanoid made, right? Everyone put in work. Everyone put in creations of different parts. It is weirdly sterile, and what I mean by that is that it is very organized, very clean. It's very government ruled. There's a lot of kind of micromanagement. There's a lot of things that go around. Yeah, it is very structured. It has an air of sterility to it because, for instance, because it was created on an island, it is mostly entirely man-made. The trees, for example, are all created from a single like DNA sequence. So all the trees are cloned, right?
So
a lot
they're
of birds.
sterile.
Yes, a lot of the birds on the island are all cloned. A lot of like animals and creations of animals and organic material and all that sort of stuff are all like similar enough to each other that they don't really feel different. And it's kind of off-putting, but it is, you know, it's a created island. So there's some things that are good and some things that are bad. For you. Character name?
Altaeus.
Altaeus. Okay.
Alta works.
Alter?
Alta. Or Altaeus. Either word.
Altaeus. Okay. I'll try to remember that. Since going with Sin, so it's a little easier, so I'll try to...
Oh, you know what? Okay, you know, that's fair. Switch his name. We'll just make him... It's fine. I have Melberry.
Ribbit,
It's totally cool.
I'm a frog. You could even call
Perfectly
me a
fine.
femme frog.
Just
so
switch
I'll-
it. Throw his
No,
name
you're
Berry.
you're totally good. We can do Altaeus.
Okay. All right. The name doesn't matter. It's the character.
Yeah. So Altaeus is under sort of lock and key, if you will, from the government. People who are warlocks, wizards, anyone that they can essentially remove the capability of spellcasting from are normally removed from. You don't get to go around in this location practicing magic freely. You are highly limited by
Regulated.
Yes, you are highly regulated or by the whims of the government. Now, there are certain circumstances in which you are allowed to maintain your magical capabilities.
Okay.
You are first magically branded. So they basically, it's a stamp. They stamp your ass and they say, this person
My
casts
ass.
magic. Actually, it's your cheek. It's not visible unless
That's
under
better.
some sort of like magical blacklight, essentially. And it indicates to authorities that you're a magic caster or you have the capabilities of casting magic and you're regulated. Those who lose their capabilities of casting magic don't have the mark.
Got it.
And you need to serve a purpose. So a lot of people get away with this by creating things. Wizards might create scrolls, or I think wizards might create scrolls, or they might be a part of an academy, or they might, you know, they need to give something to the public use.
Sure.
And it can even go so far as mundane as like, I'm a magical plumber.
I was just thinking that. I was thinking somebody has to keep the toilets running.
Yeah. There are some mechanicals and some magicals and a whole bunch of different stuff. So if you have magic, chances are you're probably using it in a community
Functional.
Yeah, a community
Communal
support way.
Yeah.
Yep. You, Altus,
Alteus.
thank you. Alteus has been designated to the church. And the reason being is because of you were essentially put under a zone of truth and questioned. And the authorities were, who are you? Where did you come from? What do you do? And divulged to the authorities that Magic Caster and I have an associated patron who gives me my capabilities and my powers. And they question, who is your patron? Because there are some patrons that are very much so not allowed to have warlocks in this city. There's a lot of bad patrons out there. There's a lot of chaotic evil that is more than happy to, you know. So they started querying you and
city.
Yes.
Yeah.
So they started querying you about, you know, what do you do? What does your patron do? What are you instructed to do? And a whole bunch of other things. You were hesitant because it's a little personal, but eventually divulged the information. And turns out to be, let's say, neutral to good. Do you have any idea specifically for who your patron is, or I can come up with them?
As far as the great old one?
Yes.
Okay. If we can make them up, I have just the thing. If we cannot, I will let you handle it.
There are some rules and limitations.
Then you can
give me like a base
it.
personality type.
Basically think of judge, jury, executioner type, but not out of malice, more just out of you have been judged and been found wanting, kind of. And Alteus has, you know, the his race doesn't get like words from their patron. They get what their patron desires in dreams and feelings and visions. But there are never any real clear instructions. All he knows is that he has the desire to burn evil out.
Okay.
Yeah, even to the point of like wearing a blindfold to keep himself from seeing no evil in the world. Otherwise, he will attack and like try to roust it or burn it.
Okay.
Or whatever.
Okay. We can work with that. So, your patron is definitely one of those things where it's like, we'll allow it, but your judgment of evil is up to an opinion.
The government, right?
Well, your judgment. So your faith.
Oh, mine personal.
Right.
Yeah.
So in some faiths, the personal truth is what is law. And some faiths, the God's truth is what is law. And then in other faiths, your capabilities is what is law. So for you, the government looked at you and went, well, your stuff is relatively neutral. However, there's definitely a probability of what you consider to be good and lawful and what we consider to be good and lawful are going to conflict.
Right.
So you were put under watch and you're like, well, you can help the church because of your great old one connection and the church's connections to godships. This seems to be a potentially mutual beneficial thing for both of you, where the gods will tell unto their clerics and unto their followers bad situations or you know, omens or like whatever, and then you're treated as somebody who goes out and deals with those situations.
And handles. Okay.
Correct. However, you don't get to choose what you handle.
Yeah. Okay.
But that also gives you that sense of like guidedness that,
yeah,
you know, these are bad, go do that. And your patron kind of goes, yep. and there hasn't been a conflict yet. For the most part, you know, you're not really going out and doing things unless it's a problem, right? If there's someone schmuck robbing a store or taking a purse or like whatever, they're not interested
really
in
my
that.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
No,
more
these
like
are
the undead.
the
and,
vile
like,
sins.
aberrations coming into existence. Which does happen now and then. There are people who get illegal magics that you have had to deal with. And who are very not good and very put 6 feet under.
Right.
So, for the most part, you haven't had a problem.
I, in fact, like my job a lot.
Yeah, exactly. So we begin our scene. It's the A. It's Altus or at
Okay,
Alteus.
you know what? Just, yep, you got it, but why don't we just call him B?
Okay, that works. I'm normally pretty good with names. It just takes me like an hour or two to get into it.
You've known me for... You've
I know.
known me as Barry all a long time.
Alteus. I'm going to keep doing it until I get it right.
Okay, or V works. Either's fine.
So Alteus is... What is the general appearance?
Here, I have a photo. Let me get it to you. And by photo, I mean an art piece I commissioned for a lot of...
Of course. Alteus is, let's say, wandering around the church, just on a walk. There's the restlessness that comes with your work, waiting for the next mission. Sometimes it doesn't happen for days, maybe a week. There's a need to enforce but can't because of the way that you're locked down. So instead, the way you get it out is through just patrolling. In which case, you're not like making it obvious you're looking for problems. Like, not like looking to make problems, but looking for problems.
For problems.
Right. So you're just wandering around the outside of the church because your leash is relatively short. You're not allowed to go too far unless it's like going home. Not that bad. And as you're pacing around, this younger female, probably like, oh man, 19, like very much so, just kind of broke in, comes out and walks up to you and goes, excuse me, and kind of like hesitantly steps in front of you. We need to talk to you at the church. Now, depends on how comfortable you are with verbal roleplay. You can discuss the character's actions, or you can get into verbal roleplay.
Perfect.
Whatever you want to do.
Okay. I suppose Alteus would kind of be irritated as he turns towards her. But this was out of the blue, very much out of the ordinary. The church certainly liked its strict schedules. They liked its appointments. They liked sending their stupid little appointment reminder cards. Like the 300 he had filled by the floor of his door at home. But for them to do something spur of the moment, and not only that, send a kid to half stutter, half spit, half puke the words out at his feet, that probably wasn't good. He, what is the girl's like mental state seem?
She's make an insight check. Let's see if we can figure it out.
Okay.
So this is a D20. And let's see.
Oh god.
You can either roll on like yeah, you can either roll in roll 20 or you can do it elsewhere. I believe if you just
roll
click
20
it.
is fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, also
Roll 20 is fine.
you have two things that are, and I did this for Sin as well. Currently you have 2 skills clicked: sleight of hand and deception.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you 2 more.
Okay.
Pick whatever you think would make sense for your character to be proficient in.
Oh, okay, I see.
So like
right,
persuasion, religion, investigation, one of those.
Right. I mean, like out of the whole list?
Yep. Pick any 2.
Oh, cool. Definitely sleight of hand then for sure.
You already have it, so pick another.
Oh right. Wait, get the list. I get up in the tab. Hold on. I'm sorry. I've got 11 windows.
You can
here.
also
Here we go.
tell
Roll
me.
20. I got it. I got it.
You got it? Okay.
Well, I don't have anything up. That's the only issue. I don't know the thing by hand. Here we go. Okay, I found it. Whew.
She had Arcana and another.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Arcana. Oh, it was some dexterity one.
Acrobatics?
No, it was the other one.
Stealth?
Sneaking, stealth. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that was it.
Okay. So we got Arcana, Stealth, Sleight of Hand, and Deception.
Yes. Is there one that's like conversation or like
You can persuade
manipulate-
or you can deceive.
persuasion? Okay, I like persuasion a lot better than one of the other ones though. Let's take.
We can remove Arcana.
Okay, perfect. Let's do
That's
that.
the knowledge of magic, but like
Yeah.
more in like a book study smart sort of
An
thing.
arcane sense, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and we can put that into persuasion.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So
Okay.
if you have roll 20 open,
I do. Let me get to our game.
yeah, and then you can click on
Okay.
them and it should roll for you.
Okay, how do I like get to our game though? Oh, games.
I think you can just click the invite link on
Yeah.
our DMs. That should hopefully bring
yeah,
it
I
back.
got it. I got it. Launch game. Yay. Okay. There we go. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Hello. All right, and I'm
then-
getting his little character image as well here.
Okay.
Mm, here we go.
I'm going to remove
Yep.
these from what do you mean? Oh, never mind. Sorry, I was trying to do a thing to make it easier, but it's not gonna let me, so it's okay.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I just click on it.
Yeah, just make sure you're
What?
using the right one, that's all.
Which one is it?
It's for me, it's the one in the middle. So on the right hand side, if you scroll down, you'll see skilled and eldritch invocation and agonizing blast and like a bunch of those. They're like red
boy.
text.
Oh,
The-
sure. Yeah.
That's the right sheet. If you can see all of those things on the right hand side, that goes down pretty far. You're in the correct sheet.
In the character sheet.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's see. Personality trait.
Oh, we also have persuasion. And
The
I'm checking in everything, so it doesn't matter where you are.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. Let's go to the second one, middle one.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me just triple check attributes and abilities. That's not it. Excuse me. Okay. Perfect. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I see him.
Okay.
In all the red. Okay.
And then if
Cool.
you click on the insight word, it should roll into the chat for us.
Oh, cool. Okay. Let's try it.
Okay, name.
Where?
Left hand side of the sheet.
Left hand side.
There's a big box next to you.
Insight.
Yep, insight.
Nope. Bond
Insight is
flaws.
under history, under deception. So if you go to the one that you have checked for deception, it's 2 below that.
Oh, okay. Sleight of hand to revel. Self
No, up higher, much higher.
filter. Oh, good. Much higher. Oh, strength, dexterity. Nope. Personality traits.
Oh, you're looking for the box. Oh, okay. So you see where your stats are on the far left side?
Yes.
And then if you look at intelligence, you go over to your right, you'll see a new box that has skills in it.
I
So
see.
you should see, like, acrobatics, animal handling,
yeah,
arcana.
yeah.
Yeah, it's insight. It's in
No,
that
wait.
box.
I see Eldritch Blast. I see Dissonant something phantasmal.
Hang on.
Am I in the
got
wrong
you.
one?
Are you on the wrong bio
Maybe.
spells?
Oh, wait. Arcane Sword.
Okay.
Oh, no. I see you changing it over.
Oh, okay. So can you see the check marks appearing and disappearing?
No.
Okay.
Wait,
Here,
where? On what page?
I got you. I got you.
Okay.
Here, I'll send you a
That's the
screenshot. It
word.
might make it easier for you.
Well, yeah, no, probably. I'm so sorry.
No, you're okay.
Oh,
You're
wait.
learning.
Oh, wait. I can see the red flashing. The forgery kit with the dexterity.
Nope, not that
Are you
one.
mousing over it? Oh, okay.
I DM'd you.
Weapon. Okay, bet. Okie dokie. Checking. Oh, whoa, yours looks way different than mine. Jeez, okay. Yes. All right, that. Okay, I see. Yes. So
Okay.
click on which one? Insight?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Cool.
There we go. You rolled a
There we
6. Yeah,
go.
that makes sense.
Jeez.
Do
Okay.
you still need tonight? Yes. I'm gonna try to get through this pretty quick so you can meet. We're just kind of getting very up to speed. That's all. Okay. Well, we'll see.
Thank you, Nim.
Okay.
Thanks, Nim.
So you look at the child and you go, what is wrong with your child in your brain? So you try to insight them. You try to garner information
Right.
by their stance, by the way they're behaving. You have no idea what kids act like.
Nope.
It goes completely over your head. You can see,
Never been a kid.
you can see she's even with a passive insight, right? You can see whatever it is, it's relatively urgent.
Sure. All right. Let's not make the kid have a panic attack. Let's follow her to the church.
Okay. You follow her into the church. Hi, Christian. You follow her into the church, and she's got a pep in her step. She's ready to go. And you walk into the church. You can see there is some conversations happening between who appear to be a government official and one of the heads of the church. The government officials normally wear some sort of like insignia on their clothing. Government officials have insignias on any piece of clothing they own because they are they are servants of the public essentially. So even if you're not actively doing your job for the day, if you're out at a grocery store, you still need to be identifiable because if somebody has an issue, they need to be able to go find you.
Come to you. Right.
Yes. So, you walk into the church and you see this conversation happening, and the government official is going, "Look, I don't care. We need someone from a different district to investigate this because there's a whole bunch of stuff happening." And one of the fathers in the church replies with, "But this is far out of our jurisdiction. This is much farther in the north. Why is the above is kind of what they're called. They're called the above, the people who are above. Why is the above coming down and doing all of this? Can't you get anyone from the local area?" Look, we have reason to believe that there's a lot of communication that's happening with the who's this, and he begins to turn and you're just standing there like right next to them as the girl has brought
extremely
you
close to him.
Yes, the girl has brought you into the conversation as she was instructed to, and he just like
And dipped.
yeah.
Yeah.
The father goes, Alteus, it's good to have you here. Sir, this is the person you were trying to acquire. Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. Alteus, was it? And now he's like trying to initiate a conversation with you.
Altace is going to stand there in uncomfortable silence and stare at the guy's forehead through his blindfold for a few moments. Seeming to be blind and deaf now, obviously to assert his dominance and show that though he may seem diminutive, he at least has somewhat of a spine. After an uncomfortable moment of letting the man stew in his own silence, Altace speaks up. "How may I serve you, Eminence?"
Okay. Immediately, like, just looks at you and turns his attention back to the father. We need you to bring that up to the north to do an investigation of missing persons. Father looks at you and goes, he has a name. It is Alteus. You shall address him by such. You've always liked Father. The Father has always been on your side. He's been a little, you know, worshipy at times, which sometimes kind of sits awkwardly with you, but never has he ever steered you in the wrong. Somebody who's, you know, been a caretaker more than a faith figure. However, I understand the above has certain requirements. That is an extremely long trip, and it's going to take some time getting together. Look. We'll send something down that will be completely outfitted with all the food, equipment, armor, whatever he needs in order to get the job done. There will be the church up there will be ready to receive him. We've already gave word he will be appearing some point later tonight. This is early morning for you. This is like crack of dawn. Like you were pacing outside because there's literally nothing to do because you kind of just got there. Very well. Alteus, I apologize for the situation, but it definitely seems like I won't be able to get you out of whatever's happening here. He kind of like glances over and gestures apologetically.
You know, the Father...
Go ahead,
sorry.
go ahead. No, you're good. You're good.
No, you.
No, I was just like, how is he going to respond to the situation? You started. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, got it. Bet. I feel the flow. The Father was probably the only person on this godforsaken, overly artificed island that Alteus could stand. The man had always been kind with him, and while he was a bit overindulging at times and a bit too interested in his connection with his patron, he couldn't fault the man for it. He could only imagine how it must feel to worship a god that you felt nothing from, who sent you no signs, no symbols, no portents, no omens, no prophets. And when you spoke, there was just empty, echoing silence. So, if the Father needed Alteus to believe a little bit more, he would at least show the men the same kindness that he was given. Alteus smiled and tilted his head to the side. I've heard worse, Father. But I didn't gather much about the situation. Could you fill me in a bit?
It seems that, Father. Alteus. We will pick you up soon. We'll have somebody by. They'll explain the situation to you on the way. Father, I do apologize. Which is, you immediately kind of like, wait, what? Government officials don't apologize. That is something that has always stuck out. But he continues. I apologize for dropping the situation on you, but this needs to be dealt with relatively quickly. I have other stops I need to make today. I will be leaving. There should be a vehicle outside in about 30 to 45 minutes. And he just immediately walks out. Just
As he walked out, ice blue eyes narrowed behind a blindfold, and for some strange, unbeknownst reason, the hem of the man's robe began to catch on fire. Not bad fire, just a little wisp, a little smoke, a little singe, a little sear. Just
okay.
Enough to...
I need you to roll me...
More the floor.
I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Bet.
This is actually going to be very interesting because it plays into something that potentially will happen later down the line, and I'm kind of stoked.
Good. We gotta throw in that little bit of maybe. Okay, so just click wisdom up top.
Yeah, so and
the
above
saving
the
throw?
skills, yeah, it's the saving throws.
Okay, bet. Totally not her dump stat. You know what, Nim?
She's proficient in it, so
I'm not wise.
it's true.
He's impulsive.
I'm not wise, she says, trying to light a government official's robe on fire.
On fire. Just a singe, a little hot foot. Okay, wisdom save roll. Okay, there we go. Ugh. Wisdom.
Okay.
Oh.
19.
Nice. I'll take it.
Unfortunately, not enough.
Oh. Oh no. Wait, what did I have to get?
It was like 20 or higher.
Oh shit.
It's a pretty high DC because
so close.
as you begin to do this, you feel this like circlet around your ankle begin to like squeeze down, and you feel that like magic flow from your body immediately get pulled down your body into the bracelet, and it goes
and it hurt.
Yeah, doesn't cause any actual damage. You don't lose any hit points
though.
However, the government official stops and turns around and goes, "That's one, Father," and walks away. And in that moment, you realize you're on a counter.
We let the man down.
Yep. So for you, I didn't tell you this because of your impulsions.
Right.
There's
we have a strike and you're out roll, don't we?
Yeah.
Yep.
And he's just the father goes, kind of nods in your direction and goes, like, understandable, but also really shouldn't have done that. So
I'm sorry, I frightened him.
So you are politely escorted out by father. Shares a small conversation with you, you know, just kind of like apologizes for the situation, you know, wishes that you could be around and helping locally because that's what you're normally doing with. Doesn't really have a whole lot to share because he's not privy to that type of information.
Sure. Could the father be like, honestly, I bet you would have gotten at least 2 by now.
He wouldn't say that he had to cover for you a couple of times. He's had to cover for you a couple of times.
That's fair. How many, just out of curiosity, I'm sorry to interrupt, but how many, is this like a lifelong strike thing, or is it like reset every year?
It's removed at the whim of essentially the figures that are above you. So if you do
So
extra
good service. Got it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You lean too far one way, that's bad things happen. You lean the good way and you get a little more freedom to do the impulsive things, because if you're a bad person, you do impulsive things, so you get taken. If you're a good person who falls to impulse, it's not as strike heavy. The little bit of fire, not a big deal. 1 strike.
Yeah.
Trying to immolate a person, immediate 5 strikes.
Different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yep, not a problem. So you are picked up by a carriage. This particular carriage in this world, or in this city, is very unique because some of them are propelled by horses, oxen, or otherwise, and some of them appear to be self-propelled. You're not very good with arcane. You're intelligent, but your skill set for your intelligence doesn't go into the sort of like nitty-gritty of the creation of like mechanical things.
If it doesn't interest me, why should I learn about it?
Right. Your arcane studies come more from the fabrication of magic from air, like creating fire or weaponries or like things that just kind of appear. You're not so technical. You sit down into this unmanned carriage and you get in, and there's a woman, probably in her like actually it'll be an older elven figure, which for you immediately goes, oh damn, you're old, and also oh god, because this is a higher end political figure. This is somebody who has been around for literally hundreds of years.
Okay.
She, you know, gestures and brings you in and sits you down very politely. She's stern, but not reactive like the other person. She looks at you and goes, "Good morning, Alteus. It is nice to meet you. I've been instructed to give you some information about the situation," and like the vehicle just starts moving in the middle of a conversation. She kind of like steadies herself. Give you information about the situation. We've had numerous reports of missing peoples in the northern area.
Ads
Unfortunately,
are
we
going to
haven't
start in a couple
had
of minutes. Please be
ads.
patient.
we haven't had ads. We haven't had strong enough evidence to pursue an investigation through normal authoritarian means, local police departments and such. However, there have been rumors being spread about some involvement with less than dignified people that we need to poke our nose into that's a little bit more under the radar. And the church has been offered their assistance. However, the regional church in the northern areas don't really want the potential of something going wrong on their name. So we were
Politics at its
instructed.
finest.
Bingo. So we were instructed to reach out to other locations within the city who may be willing to help. And your father, air quotes your father, agreed to have you brought up under the stipulation of more freedom. If you happen to do this for us, we'll give you a longer leash, so to speak. Your own building in which you can sleep in, your own scheduling and such, and be a little less roped into the church. And she begins to continue to divulge, a little more details and a little less details. We're going to go hand wave just a little bit of this, so that way, if in the future we get into a situation and you need to be like, would I have heard this from this person, right? Because again, I only had a couple hours to play in this. I can only do so much.
Sure. Yeah.
So there is an opportunity that you might find something or do something that you might need to recall from this conversation. And I'm going to leave that a little bit open-ended. So that way, if it does happen, then she can have or could have divulged that information to you.
Okay. Understood.
So we progress through the day. It is a long drive. It is a boring drive. You are watching the sun go through the sky, and you're beginning to realize just how big this place is. There's no stop signs per se. It is just like that 20-mile-an-hour speed that everyone can kind of get out of the way. So it's like a constant speed, and you're probably gone at least 100 miles. So it's probably like a 5 or 6 hour ride. Sun goes past midpoint and it's starting to fall down into the other end of the sky. So we're probably about, I don't know, 3 p.m. You are, this is kind of funny. You are pulled up in front of another church and you look out and holy crap, it looks like the exact same church. Because this place is very organized. Brings you a little bit of comfort because you don't need to guess where rooms are. You probably know the situation. And the poor unfortunate soul of a woman who has been joining you this entire ride leans open and opens the door. Outside waiting for you is another older gentleman who looks up and goes, welcome. We've been waiting for your arrival. He kind of peeks in and goes, hello. The woman next to you nods. Thank you, Altaeus, for taking the trip. We appreciate it. But for now, we're going to hand you off to the church. And she kind of like gestures you out.
I'd like it if Altaeus could almost give her a bow or just something, a simple gesture to show that he's grateful for her company and conversation during the long ride. Would he be able to like conjure her up like a back pillow or something to make her seat a bit more stable for the ride back?
It'd be pretty difficult, but we can give it a shot. I mean, hell, why not? Go ahead.
Okay, how about just Accio-ing one from inside the church or something?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So
Perfect.
So this is kind of hilarious. She gestures you out. You walk out. You immediately walk past the old man. Walk past everyone else. Go into the church. Find a pillow. Turn around. Walk past everyone again. Walk past the old man again. I'm gonna give a percentage roll to see whether or not they took off while you were in the church. Let's say there's a 60% chance they just left because they thought you were going inside.
Okay.
So I need to roll above a 60 for them not to leave.
Okay.
I rolled a 3.
No.
So they're gone. So you come back out with your pillow. I'm going to give them a pillow. And the
Totally
carriage
empty.
that you drove in with is just gone.
And there's dust hanging in the air.
Yeah.
And we feel mighty stupid.
High intelligence, low wisdom. The father's standing there. Sorry, they already left. Why don't you follow me into the church? And kind of like gently takes you by the shoulder because he doesn't know how you feel about this, but he probably knows this doesn't feel great.
Right.
So he gently takes you in.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
He gently takes you in, and essentially, we're going to kind of continue to move through some stuff because I have some things planned, and I want Sid to come back to the game.
Okay.
So we have them. He basically says there has been a string of missing peoples, and the first couple of times, maybe it was a runaway, a kidnapping, whatever. However, it's become frequent enough that it's getting concerning, but not so frequent that the police are like locking things down. They don't want to scare the public. They would rather hide it than have everyone getting concerned.
But it's starting to get noticeable.
It's starting to get noticeable, and the government has basically instructed the church to try to deal with it before they instruct the actual government bodies to deal with it, because then it's going to be a whole thing.
Sure.
You were given the information
Suck, I know.
that
Your
there was a
eyeballs
construction
pay for
project.
Dog's food, though.
A construction project that was happening, and at some point during the construction project where they were embedding systems into the ground, the crewmen just disappeared. The construction project has since been halted, and has the public quote-unquote story is that the project had not enough funding, or just like they found a line that they weren't ready for, something like that, and you immediately know that's bullshit with how perfect and pristine everything is. Everyone's got that like, we're not buying that. You've been instructed to go to the location, see what you can figure out, and follow any leads you can find. You have been shown an image of numerous different members of the crew, and the crew leader, who is a older dwarven female. She has a couple of identified features that you immediately pick up on, because it's D&D, it's a game, and I need to do that.
Sure.
As soon as I figure out where it is in my notes. Okay, here we go. She has a couple different types of tattoos that are around on her body, but the ones that are visible are a gear, like a cog wheel on the bottom of her neck with some sort of like arcane rune in the center of it.
On the back of her neck or the front?
The front of her neck.
Okay.
So it's like on one major side. Her nose is very visibly crooked. Inquiring about this, the father tells you that it's because she doesn't always get along with her superiors. And
Been there.
because the imagery you're being shown is it's a minor image, so it's basically a hovering illusion. You get kind of a 360 degree turn of it. You also see that there is a scar behind her left ear. So if you're looking at it from the front, it's her right, but it's behind her left ear. There's a scar that runs down from the top, and it goes like across the back of her neck to her spine, and then disappears under the clothing. So something about like the back of her ear just goes all the way down to her neck, and then back down to the back of her clothing. And you take note that like I would have saw that if it was at all visible from the front. Couple of identifiable features. There's a couple more on other men and women within the crew. There's older there's older gentlemen. There's a couple of women who look like they might be in some sort of either managerial position or aid position in some way, because the guys are fucking jacked. There's one woman who also is kind of with the guys but isn't strong of an appearance. Your immediate thought is probably some sort of magic manipulation. So she's a part of the crew, but she doesn't, she probably doesn't deal with strength things. She probably uses magic to move shit around. And you get that idea. You are taken by carriage to around the location and then are instructed to walk there. Just so it is not appearing that you are just being straight brought there in the middle of public. The day's light begins to set. We're going to head and play this part through because player involvement is important. You are looking at essentially a pretty big opening, about 25, 30 feet long in the road, and probably about 10 to 15 feet wide. And there's scaffolding and other climbing means, so ladders and the like, that goes down into this hole. And you peer over, and when you look down, there's a couple of like permanently on light systems that seem to give like an indication that this was at some point an active site. So what would you like to do?
I think I would like to see if I can detect any sort of spirit, soul, any form of being around, or if it's completely dead to my magical senses.
Okay. We're gonna do a perception check, but instead of doing wisdom, we're gonna use your spell casting, which is charisma. So you're not proficient in perception, so this will be a +4 flat. So go ahead and just click on perception. I'll adjust the numbers.
Okay. All right. There we go.
So 14. Okay. You rolled a 10. Fine. You, with your capabilities, you're not getting any sense of creatures. Like, you're not getting any presence or spirits or anything like that. It just, for the most part, seems like an empty worksite. That being said, you do take note that there is a like entryway into, so when you're looking down, right, so you're kind of like looking into this pit, it's 25 feet long, 15 feet wide, and like 30 feet deep. So it's a deep ass pit. That's why there's like climbing equipment to get down. Within this pit, on the side of the walls, you notice there are these like tunnel systems. So it seems like they were working in some capacity on whatever is subterranean that maybe runs or takes care of things. So there is tunnel systems on either side. So peering down into it, you're not seeing anything within your realm or field of view, but this isn't the entirety of the area that you can perceive. You just can't, you're not down there right now, so you can't see anything else.
Okay. Something about it feels more off than the rest of the island, even as weird as it is. For some reason, Alteus, I don't know. I'd like him to go down, but I would like him to levitate down if he...
Let's see,
wait, did I add levitate as one of my skills?
No, I don't think you have access to that. Bio and spells. Clairvoyance, Hunger of Hatter, Mage Life, I'll cite this. Nope.
I did not take it.
You have to climb.
Hits. I'm so clumsy, man.
No, it's climbing. It's pre-rigged stuff. You don't have to make any skill checks to get down there.
All right. Okay.
Unless you want to.
Nope. I'm
okay.
Good. So, I guess Alteus will go down. This is the main area where the church had their concerns, right?
Yes, this is where one of their last things about people going missing were people from this dig site.
Okay. As Alteus goes down, I would like it if he could expand his senses and see if there are any sort of lack of smell or I'm sorry, lack of sound, or if there are any strange smells that he's getting. Just anything that feels off or
Okay.
different to his sense.
Go ahead and this will be perception. So just go ahead and click on perception again. But this is going to use wisdom. So Alteus gets into the hole and goes, let me focus. I can't hear shit. As the surrounding sounds are considerably louder than what you can hear from these holes in the tunnel systems. It doesn't mean there's not anything in there. It just means it's too loud out here.
Okay. All right, you know what? Let me ask a question really quickly.
Yep.
So we have tools, we have weapons, we have items. We have fine clothes, we have books and scholars packs and etc. As far as our skills go, Nim, I wasn't there at the end. What did we end up going with on skills? Or spells, or any of the latter bit?
It seems like you have, correct me if I'm wrong, if you change this, you have like Mage Life, False Life, Dissonant Whispers, Hide Slasher, Detect Thoughts, Phantasmal Force, yada yada yada. Is that right, Nim? Am I looking at the right sheet?
I don't know what any of those do.
That's okay.
Let me get the bookie boy. Honestly, I feel like I'm kind of glad I didn't use Very, because I genuinely feel like Very needs like a skill check every time she encounters a ladder. Like worst enemy. Okay, let's see. Oh, is in the other game? Okay, I can transfer it over, yeah. 1 second.
Is there a particular thing you're thinking about wanting to use, or is it just you want to get your spells?
I would like to know what I have. Because if I have something that's like, you know, a detect or a, I know I have one where I can see in the dark, but it's not necessarily dark because it's mid-afternoon. I just want to see what I have to work with, really.
Think have dark vision?
I do.
Okay, so dark vision means that basically you can see in dim light as if it was bright light. You can't see in pitch black. That's a homebrew thing.
Actually, I think we can, because there's a skill.
It's a homebrew. Sight. Yeah, Devil Sight is something way different. Yeah, Devil Sight is like you can see through basically anything.
Yeah, that.
Okay, yeah, if you have Devil Sight, it's completely different. So the way I roll in my games, if you don't have dark vision, it's normal. If you have dark vision, you can see into reasonable darkness, but the second it gets to pitch black, you can't see at all. Normal rules, you can see even in pitch black, but personally, I don't roll it that way. And then Devil Sight is completely different. You basically have, like, you can see everything, and it pierces through magical darkness, which even normal vision can't. And for me, you can see even in absolute pitch blackness. So if you have Devil Sight, yeah, you got good eyes.
Okay. Yeah, let me.
That being said, does change a bit of the situation, because when you look into the tunnels on either side, your normal vision you wouldn't be able to see.
Right.
With your Devil Sight, so we can do it as like a kind of like dual layer system where you're like, I can't see anything, and you're just like,
let me try my other eyes.
Yeah, exactly. She, Jennifer, whatever. So he, they, sees, like, focuses and immediately kind of has this peering down in these tunnels. And you look to your left and there's not anything unusual. You look to your right and there's this like, oh, this is going to be really interesting. You see this, and that Sin is, I know Sin's listening, so this will be funny. There's this almost small trail of blindness, which is very odd. Because you can see, so you can see everything, right? Normally
Yeah.
when you're magical dark, you can see through magical darkness, you can see through blackness, like anything. When you turn your eyes on, there's this like wispy part of your vision that is blocked, that you cannot see, that is in front of you.
Okay.
Further down into one of the tunnel systems. Hacks. And you've never seen like something like that before, so that does stick out to you.
Sure. I may have never seen something like that before, but it seems to me like somebody using an invisibility or a blend or some form of concealment.
It's very, very thin. So it's think of it like a ribbon that's just kind of like
Oh.
floating in the air. That's like
Okay.
oscillating and moving and like shifting, and it's
Okay, and it's opaque though, right?
completely opaque.
So it's like a tether, kind of, in a way.
Yeah.
I want to go to it. Oh, the impulse. The impulse.
I
Okay.
mean, he's got a wisdom of 8.
Shit. I can literally see the freaking anglerfish. Alright. Ooh, shiny. That doesn't seem dangerous or out of place at all. Let's go see what it is.
You were instructed to follow
However-
any leads you could find.
True. Although I think we might be, if not wise, then at least not entirely stupid. And I think we're going to pull out, at the very least, our packed sword. Or our packed blade.
Okay.
Just in case.
How does he summon it?
The arcane blade. Oh, he pulls it out of his left eye.
Ooh,
Sizzling
okay.
and crackling.
You hear a couple people go, the fuck? You look up, and you realize you're still standing out in the open in the dig site with people like walking by on the sidewalk on either side. And it's just, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And you just go into the tunnel. What a blade stats are on the updated sheet. All right. Let's see. So I
Oh,
see.
right. I have to transfer that over. Hold on. Burp.
Yep. Well, that's
Okay,
the
give me
reason why
one
we're
quick
still
second to
working.
do that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let me do that really quick. Okay. Import.
Charisma to hit and damage rather than. Okay.
Okay. Oh, why there's so many? God. Okay. This one will go to short shot. Wait, 1208. 1208? That has to be the new one, right?
Could be. Look at
Or yeah, 8 hours. Yeah, it's past midnight in the UK. Okay.
dagger, arcane sword,
Hold
3d10
on, I'm
force.
sending
That's
this.
different.
Hold on, I'm sending this to short shot. Okay, that's the third of the 3 transfers that I can do.
Yeah, I see it now. Bonded longsword. I got it. You have one-handed and two-handed, which you're probably using two-handed right now, correct?
I
Because you don't have a shield in the offhand, so you're probably just.
maybe I don't have 2 daggers.
You do, but you don't have to have them
Oh, the pack
in your
blade,
hands.
right?
Yeah. Your
Yeah.
pathway.
Okay. Yes.
That was a spell focus. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Okay. So, I see the updated one. So you are in this tunnel. There are no birds. Ignore the birds in the ambiance. You are in this tunnel. And you're immediately pulled to this, like, wisp. And as you get closer to it, it does change in that perspective and size. So, like, it does feel like it is there in that space. And you go to walk towards it. And you look at it. And you kind of, like, move your head around. And it just seems to stay there.
Okay.
What would you like to do? You are now in the tunnel. You are out of vision of everyone else. You're kind of, like, isolated by yourself. You can see,
Okay.
amazingly, because of your devil sight, you can see very far. It is relatively dimly lit in this area. There's a couple of like, you know, arcane rocks that are in the walls that serve as like service lights, but there's not a lot.
Okay, and I see nothing at the end of the tunnel, correct? No movement, no...
So in the tunnel, as you're walking down the tunnel, you see further in front of you, there are these like continual like, you know, like in a city, there's four-way streets like everywhere because it forms like a square grid pattern. So you are walking down.
It's like a honeycomb.
Yeah, it's similar to a honeycomb. You're walking down and you can go forward, left, right, and then you continue walking forward, left, right, forward, left, right. And so there's like that system of squares that you can, it's like blocks, right? It's like city blocks. So you're walking around the road. So when you're walking down the tunnel, you realize that this is a whole system that you've gone underground and have now discovered. And this wisp is probably about like two of these crossings deep. Yeah, thank you. Two of these intersections deep before you finally get to it. When you walk up to it and you get it really close, it blocks out all of your vision. Like if you put your head directly in front of it, that effect is your entire field of vision, and then like you can stand back and it like gets smaller in front of you.
Okay.
It does appear to have a flow. So it's not just like stagnant.
Right. No, I see it in my head. It's like a ribbon in the wind.
Yeah. And it goes from one wall. You look to the left, it's coming out of a wall. You look to the right, it's going through a wall.
Interesting. I'd like to... Oh, do I have any sort of ability? Hold on. Let me take a look at my abilities because I don't know what I can and can't do.
You can ask me anyway.
Okay. Do I have any sort of ability that would let me move and or phase without touching the thread, we'll call it, following it through the wall, either with magical sight or physically, without touching it or jostling it at all?
So because of the thread's size, you can pretty much duck underneath it.
Okay.
So you can duck underneath it and you can kind of look and follow it because it's going to intersect with the wall. And as you like picture in your mind where it could come out of, you go through one of the intersections along the wall and you see it coming out. So you walk past it, you go to the right, you follow alongside the wall that's going into, and then as you do that, you see the ribbon continues to come, it comes out of that wall and then goes straight through and clips through another wall. So you can kind of like get that idea of where it's leading, even though it's passing through these walls. Because you have figured out by now that all of these squares, like these are all squares, so you can kind of maneuver in such a way that you can follow it.
Okay. Do I have a means of communication with the church?
Yes, you would have a stone that is yours, and when you pick it up, you think of any other stones it has connected to or paired with, because you know it's like an NFC phone. It's an upgraded sending stone. In the game, there are sending stones in which you can connect one stone to another, like walkie-talkies, but in this magical city, they've figured out ways of making those stones bind to other sending stones. So you have a couple of contacts. You have Father all the way at the home church, and then you have the new church as well. That are like, if you get anything, contact us, you know.
Okay.
All these squares make a circle.
I think I would like to contact the church and ask for any information that they may have on anything like this. And did the girl from the wagon tell us anything about mines or underground things?
Yes. So within the wagon, you would have been instructed that essentially they were the construction plans were fixing or upgrading or general maintenance within that tunnel system. So the reason why it went from one tunnel into another tunnel on both sides of the shaft is because you kind of climbed down into the tunnel, but it was opened upwards. Okay. You were told that this underground system, and now looking around you, kind of more recognize it, has a lot of pipes, a lot of general things. This is not a sewer system. There's no flow of septic. It's just heat and cold and high electrical or high magic currents and low magic currents and like those sort of things. And you can kind of.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay.
I was just gonna say, is this like a conjunction of magic and of artificing things that keep the city running? Is this the hum? Is this the central hub of this? These
are the veins.
Place. Okay.
That carry that stuff to industry and to homes and to businesses and schools and the like.
Okay. Question. How does magic work in this world? Is there a finite amount of it? Can some people, do they need to take it from the air, or do they need crystals?
It's not very well known, the actual underlying stuff. It's kind of like asking somebody nowadays, how do the subatomic particles work, right? The knowledge and consensus roughly for magic is that it is brought into existence from something, and arcane scholars haven't figured out what that something is. They aren't concerned it's limited in any capacity. It seems that wherever they grab it or wherever they get it from, they can manifest magic in some way and then allocate it to a system.
Okay.
Now, I can't really tell you more than that because your character wouldn't know it.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Good thing we're dumb enough to not know how much we don't know, because I don't think we understand exactly what we're doing. But as we contact the church, we're going to reach out and we're going to place a mark on the wall. It can be magical or physical.
Okay.
Basically just to mark where he's come from. I think he knows he could get lost pretty easily down here, especially without
any sort of like
him.
guidance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And all the lights and all the light stones.
It's that awful like backroom feeling of everything looks the same, because that's explicitly how it is designed to be like perfect.
Interesting. Okay. How does when he tries to contact the church, does it succeed? Does he get through?
Yep, he does get through.
Perfect. Did he get any more information from the fathers, either of the fathers or the head bro, whatever?
Here, let me roll for them.
Sure.
No, I rolled a 7. It is concerning. They basically tell you, I'm not entirely sure what's going on down there, but I think what you sense with your eyes, as I've been told from the Southern Church, you have these magical capabilities with your eyes that you can see as if your eyes are magic. So, sense tells me that when you can't see something, it's some sort of inverse, a lack of or absorption of it.
So void. Okay. The ribbon thing. The magic that flows through, and all of the power and the hub, the veins that flow through. Is it all going one direction, or is it all kind of going every which way?
It's kind of going everywhere.
It's going everywhere. So there's no discernible order to the thing.
Correct.
Does the ribbon follow any of the lines of anything?
It does not appear to. No.
It
feels like visually it flows somewhere, but it's not indicating any specific thing that is associated with.
Okay. I think that at this point, Alteus would be more intrigued by the mystery than worried about his safety. So I imagine he'd probably keep his blade out for good measure, and keep his eyes on. But I think he would definitely hang up with the church and start really making much more of a straight line, instead of meandering around towards wherever the ribbon is leading. But he would mark every corner he passed.
Okay, perfect. So you begin to follow. It's a little bit difficult because it's kind of like going through walls and stuff, but you every time like you lose it, you kind of, go 10, 20, 30 feet, peer around a wall, see if it's sticking out of that one, peer around a different wall, see if it's sticking out of that one, and then begin to follow it as best as you can. As you're doing so, you begin to see other marks in the wall.
Oh boy.
And you run your hands over them, and these ones are fresh. And in the distance, you hear a faint but very solid sound of like a combination of like metal and flesh just being slammed into a wall or slammed into some like floor or ceiling or some hard surface. What do you do?
Wait to make sure I heard it the first time correctly.
Okay. Hey Sin, you there?
Actually, really quick follow-up question. As he was following this thing through the tunnels, did he get any sense of presence or lack of presence from it?
Well, you're about to feel that.
Okay.
Not from it. Not from the void, like, ribbon.
Okay.
But you're definitely feeling that there is something kind of different ahead of you in association to with that thudding sound.
Fuck!
Okay, you hear a fuck echo through the systems.
At this point, I would breathe a bit of a sigh of relief and certainly hurry up a bit towards the sound. The other marks on the walls, were they a different sort of mark than the ones that Alteus made?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right.
Sin, what marks would your character leave behind that you would leave that we talked about?
This is just like a chalk mark.
Okay.
Really, this is basically like some kind of like chalk or some nothing like rock or anything.
Anything important? Yeah. Okay. There you go.
Okay.
All right. So, I need because it's finally happening.
Yay.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Dear Lord.
My party is together.
Yay! It happened. All right. Where did my thing go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Character sheet.
We'll do tier 1 combat.
Oh wait. Hold on. Am I? Oh boy. The vibe is set. The mood is set. Okay. Vaulted V. Ubers, that's the wrong one. That's wrong.
Initiative is mine is about hit points.
Yeah. I know where it is. I'm just trying to find because I had to leave the game to put the updated character in the game. Now I gotta get back into the game again.
Gotcha.
I rolled a 12 for initiative.
Okay.
All right,
I'm gonna go ahead and roll the creature. 8. Oh, maybe he's got the modifier.
I'm going in. I'm coming.
All right. 8 plus 2, it's 10.
Okay. And I'm gonna roll. Run me out. What can I do? Roll. 1. What am I rolling?
You're rolling initiative. We are going into combat.
D20, right? Yeah, okay.
Yep, D20.
D20
D20 plus your dex.
Plus what?
Your dexterity modifier.
Okay, bet. Which is +5. That's the wrong syntax. Isn't it?
Damn.
Oh no, it's not. I did it.
Nice. All right.
I'm better.
22. And Sentinel the 12. Okay. Well, I mean, this is kind of perfect. That being said, however, we are kind of in a surprise round right now.
Okay.
So what that means, we don't have a surprise round, but Altus is getting into a fight that has just started. And
Okay.
Sin, your character just got randomly picked up and thrown into a wall.
Mm-hmm.
That was you basically, whatever this is, already initiated combat. That's why you didn't get to go before it, because you didn't know it was there. So you're surprised. Which means creature starts kind of surprised. He gets his turn.
The back foot.
Very surprised. We start over. Okay. So you already took damage from the first, for the surprise condition. So that's fine. That's been resolved. So now we're starting from the top again. Very, you are top of combat. So Altus, you walk into the situation, or run into the situation, and
Saunter.
as you
We saunter.
you saunter into the yeah, I am going to assume when Altus pulled the sword out that he was getting ready for
The
combat.
shadow armor.
So he just put he just loaded up. So aid, let's see, what is aid? I believe your
That
aid
is the
HP.
Enlivened whatever.
Right. So you have access to
A 5 hit point.
false life.
That's it.
Yes. So false life gives you temporary, I believe. Let me see. A D4 plus 4. So you have 8 temporary hit points.
Okay.
So, in your temporary hit points on your sheet, I think that might be 38 right now. You can just change that to an 8. No, you're a good man. So you have 8 temporary hit points because you cast that on yourself. Your armor class is immediately on 14. It should be because you have mage armor, right? So it's mage armor, which is 13 plus dex. So that means your armor class becomes 16.
Okay.
It's okay. I'll try to keep track of this with you. You are first in combat.
I just don't know. I just don't know which character to put this shit on.
Oh, you should be looking for the character that has the bonded longsword in its equipment. If it doesn't have a bonded longsword in its equipment, then that's the wrong sheet.
Can we archive or delete the other ones?
You have to. I can't.
I have to do that.
Yes.
How do I do that?
That's a good question. Actually, can I delete the other ones? Can I delete them? I don't know if I can archive them. Let me check.
I know you can archive because Nim did it. Okay.
Yeah, but these are under your control. So hang on. Remove from game. Oh, okay, I can remove them from the game. We're set.
Okay. Can
Let me
you
go ahead
keep
and get
the
rid
right
of
one?
ones. Yeah, I know which one it is.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
And I
Not a
do
problem.
have the character image also.
Let's see. 4. I guess that one doesn't want me to be able to remove it. That's fine. This one. No, let's see if it'll let me remove this one. Or do I have to do this, and then do this? Alright, roll 20 is being weird. I managed to get rid of one of them at least.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's because these are the 3 that I imported using your free import
Yeah,
thing?
that's why I'm saying I don't think I can get rid of them.
Okay, let me see if the new sheets are nice. Yeah, they are. Oh, they're so clean. Oh no, it's because these are the 2020, or one of them is the 2024 anyway. Oh wait, no, it's not. I don't fucking know.
It's the third one.
Whatever.
Check the third one down on the list. I think that's the right one.
Pact of the Blade.
You want to? You're looking for attacks and
Yeah, for the
spellcasting.
longsword. Yeah.
Yeah, if it has the bonded longsword, that's the right one.
Okay. All right. Let me look. Attacks and spellcast. Yeah, bonded longsword
All right, that's the good one.
and hex. Okay.
All
right. Yeah. So I've got false light. Oh wait. Wait.
You can
Oh, I can rename
okay.
them. Okay. Yeah, I should probably do that. Where was the skills?
Oh, good,
name?
Alicia.
Nice. I need to get playing on that, man.
I'm gonna put a V in the name
on
of
the
the one
right
that is
one.
correct.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
all right.
something is obviously clearly going wrong.
Right. Yeah.
You've gotten into the situation. There's a small, almost gnome-like creature currently sideways face planted into a wall and is just slowly sliding down the wall.
Oh.
Your senses. There is something here. You cannot see it, but your that intuitiveness inside of you that there is some sort of evil, there is some sort of threat, there is some sort of creature.
Okay.
Is here.
Okay.
Gnome. Sorry, halfling.
If there is an evil here, so the thing about Alteus's race and his subclass also is that they have this inherent fervor to burn out the bad, like an uncontrollable compulsion. And I see it as like filling him with pure single-minded focus. Generally to the exclusion of all else, I think, as that is his purpose. However, in this case, I do think he would actually pause. I think he would put his blessing to. Oh, he has a radiant something or another. Which would let him, I think, restore some of the gnome's health, right?
Halfling. I fucked up. I believe it's a halfling. But yes, you do. The Asimar has something specific about rolling. Was it a proficiency amount of D4s? I think it was 3D4. That is
the radiant whatever.
Yeah. Let me see if we managed to get that into your. Okay, I don't think.
Oh, it's in their class information, I think.
Yeah. No, it's in your race. Asmars have something unique in their race for healing. Let me pull it up for you real quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I am also short, Lexi. It's okay.
Here we go. Asimar.
Okay.
Healing hands. You can touch it as an action. So you have a bonus action, a movement, and an action in a turn. You can touch a creature and roll a number of d4s equal to your proficiency bonus. So in this case, 3d4. The creature regains a number of hit points equal to the total rolled. Once you use this trait, you cannot use it until you finish a long rest.
Okay. So I can use it one time.
You can use it one time, and then you got to go to bed.
Okay. All right. Before that, then, do we know the halflings? How banged up is he? Is he a kicker? Is he a fighter?
Sin? How banged up do you look?
I'm kind of. Wait, am I still stuck on the wall, or am I?
You're in the middle of sliding down the wall.
At this point. Yeah.
Down the wall.
It's just not your turn yet.
Squeaking. Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'm
How you looking?
I'm kicking, I guess.
You're kicking? Are you more mad or like?
I'm more pissed off. I got face planted into a wall. I'm pissed off. Yeah.
Okay, I think we'll hold off on the healing hands then, and we'll just send the fucking God-touched fury hand at this evil piece of shit. Let's burn.
What would you like to do for your action then?
I think we should.
Nimmy only thing has pickles.
He's talking about him.
Okay. What is our pact magic? That is for a sword, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, is this a creature?
It,
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
yes, it is a creature.
Okay.
It is very
Mhm.
hard to get a correct bead because it is invisible. You know it's around. You can sense it because in
Even
DnD
to my double
basically
sight.
it is even evading your double sight.
Oh shit.
It is
Okay.
invisible.
Okay. Interesting. All right, let's do an agonizing blast. Let's just AoE this.
Okay, so agonizing blast is you're using your eldritch blast. So you're going to attempt to throw
Oh,
a
that's my
ball
ult.
of magic like into the
Never
creature.
mind.
You
No,
can do
I
it.
can't- No. I don't think that's a good idea with a little halfling possibly going to be running around here in a second.
Well, it's not AoE. It is
Um,
single target. It doesn't have an AoE effect.
The agonizing blast?
Correct. Agonizing blast is an eldritch. It's a thing that's used for eldritch blast. So it helps
Mhm.
eldritch blast. So eldritch blast is basically shooting darts of whatever you want to flavor it to be
Okay.
into things.
Sure. You know what? Actually, I think I'm going to let me cast Fiendish Vigor. Oh, the charisma is already added. I'll just blast when used.
Fiendish Vigor, you actually already have. So when you were prepping, when you were pulling your sword out and getting into the,
I already
Yep.
put it on.
you already got it.
Mm,
You are pretty
okay.
decked right now.
I am decked out. Okay, then in that case, let's just go for an attack. Let's see if we can. Oh, the void. How is the void reacting? Is it interacting with this creature at all?
Not that you can tell. It seems indifferent.
Okay. Let's try to listen and hear where this creature is, and let's see if we can't make a swing with our pact blade.
Okay. Because your character is familiar with what they can do, I will
Mhm.
DM impart some knowledge so that
Okay.
you, the player, can have the same
Yes.
similar knowledge that the character has. You have a
Okay,
spell
thank you.
called Dissonant Whispers.
Yes, I do.
You whisper a melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear.
Mhm.
Now, it doesn't specifically say you need to see the creature. You just need to know that it exists.
That's why I'd asked if it was a creature or not.
Sniffer, yeah.
Correct.
That
So you
okay.
are
smells
aware
like
that
a
it is
dog.
an entity, but you don't know
Okay.
what type of entity.
What
You
it
don't know
is.
if it's a this or a that, but you are aware that it has an existence.
Okay. Am I seeing a DM in Discord or here?
Should be neither. What do you need?
Oh.
I'm just saying, I'm
nothing.
giving you options of things that you can do right now.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you said a DM, like a.
Oh no, a DM
like
help,
we're gonna
Dungeon
DM.
Master help.
Oh, bruh. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Bet. Okay. A doge even. It could be. a
Now
dog.
you can attempt to swing or single
Yeah.
target. You
I
just
can.
don't know where it is, so it's going to be harder to do. So you'll have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Right. Okay. Let me. Yeah. Fuck it. We'll whisper. Yeah, he does.
Okay.
He has 2 attacks with the pack blade.
Okay. So you're going to have him cast
Um,
Distant Whispers.
Yes. And I wanted to echo around that cavern and almost echo locate if we can.
I don't think we can do that, but we'll see.
Fuck.
So you have up to level 3 spells. So the way warlocks work is that they can't cast many spells per short rest, but every time they cast a spell, it goes to the maximum that they are allowed to cast at. So you are level 5. So your spell slot is 3rd level. So now correct me, Nim, if you're hearing this, correct me if I'm wrong. But because you're casting a 1st level spell as a warlock, that means that this 1st level spell immediately gets bumped up to 3rd level. So this spell, when you cast the spell using a spell slot of 2nd or higher, it increases for 1d6 for every slot above. So that means Dissonant Whisper's normal base damage is 3d6. At level 2, it becomes 4d6. At level 3, which is what you're casting it at, it becomes 5d6.
Holy
So,
shit.
The target must save on a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes X, uses reaction available to move far away. The creature doesn't move and the obvious danger ground, yada, yada, yada. On a success, it takes half as much. Okay. So I need to make a whiz save for this creature. Let me pull up its stats. I'll go ahead and roll d20. That's a 7. Plus wisdom 0. So it failed. So go ahead and roll. What did I say? 5d6.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Altace is a statue of pure fury at this point, and he's charging something pretty angy. But he can't control himself, you know, so he kind of overdoes it, like you.
Yeah.
How do I just roll the fucking thing? Where's the chat? Oh, wait, there it is.
You can also,
so
in Google, you can just straight up say roll 5d6, and Google will do it for you as
and
well.
it'll do that. I know. I did that the first time. It was so nice. Okay, roll 5. And Google has it animated too.
Yeah.
15.
If I click on this. Oh, here you go.
Oh.
So click on the spell name, and it'll say cast at what level.
Oh. Wait, really?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Hold on, wait, where is it? Spell. Counter spell, minor illusion.
It's in your
Where?
first spell levels.
I see Hunger of Hadar.
Nope, that's your
Why?
third level spells.
Oh, Arcane Sword. Eldritch Blast. Minor illusion.
Those are your cantrips. Keep going.
Oh.
Mage armor, false light, dissonant
Oh,
whispers.
there it is. Found it.
Yep.
Bet. Okay, click it, and oh shit. Okay, so level 3.
Yes.
Bet.
Holy crap. Okay. So, let's see. Okay. So, you immediately are tuned in to the situation, and you see our poor halfling that got thrust against the wall. And a presence just kind of like pings on your internal like radar, essentially, and you don't know where it is. So you're worried about just throwing attacks randomly, especially with the dangerous like tubes and pipes that are around.
That could collapse all around us, yeah.
Yeah. So thinking quick, you go, okay, I don't need to see it. I just need it to hear me. And you cast Dissonant Whispers, and it failed. So it's going to do a thing. It immediately takes 13 damage, which I will note. So hang on one second. Let me write this down. We are at this. Let's do this. Okay. And you just hear this like faint like sound as if like echoing through a different plane of existence. And yeah, you don't know where it is exactly, but you do know you heard it. So you have a bonus action in your movement.
Okay.
We're in Theater of Demise right now. We don't have a map, so you don't have to worry about your movement too much.
Okay. Let's see. Let me read this. The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground. Okay. It failed. Okay, so it goes away from us as fast as
Correct.
we can, right?
So that screaming sound was like fading into the distance. Doesn't necessarily mean it's
Okay.
out of combat. It just means it's
Right.
away from you.
Right. I would like to. Oh, now we can do our blast. Can we send our blast down the tunnel towards it?
You've
We're actually
already
in
used
front of
your
it.
action to cast a spell.
Oh,
so you-
tits! I did, didn't I?
yes, you did.
Okay. All right. Okay, so then what's a bonus action then?
I don't know if you have a lot of bonus action options.
Is that what those things that we put in there before were named? Like the gear up shit was?
Because spell that deals damage, you can choose just damage to psychic. In addition, when it gets worse spells, ooh, that one's fun.
Which one?
When you cast a warlock spell that deals damage, you can change its damage to psychic. In addition, when you
Psychic,
cast
yeah.
when you cast a spell that is enchantment or illusion, you can do so without verbal or somatic components, which is insane.
Okay, so we don't really have bonus actions, so
Okay.
I suppose we will.
Your bonus action is
let's
to
move
summon
off
a
to the
blade.
side a bit. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
You already have one though. We did it at the start. When you got equipped. So if you were like
Well,
in
now we
combat
have
and you got
two.
jumped, you could use a bonus action to
I
pull your
see.
blade out, and you can attack
Oh.
with it at the same time, like in the same
Okay,
turn.
Okay, what about like the race stuff? Is just for future reference. Is that would be a combat action?
Your
or-
healing, the healing thing that we
Mhm.
talked about, that is an action. So you would do that instead of like
Instead of an
doing your
attack.
spell. Yeah.
Ads
Okay,
are going to
thank you.
start in a couple of
All right, let's
minutes.
have
Please be
Alteus.
patient.
Let's have him move to the side a bit,
Okay.
and just look at the end of. Well, it doesn't really matter, but let's have him look at the lights on the wall. Let's see if there's any change in the lights on the walls.
Okay. There doesn't appear to be any changes.
Well, he's just gonna lean back against that wall and look cool then.
All right. Sin,
Right
you are
up.
pulling yourself up off of the ground after being slammed into a wall.
For 2 hours. Very, very, very slowly.
Okay. All right. So let's see. I know she casted the dissonant whispers. Would I have heard which direction those whispers came from too?
So those
Only the
whispers
creature hears it.
came. Yeah. So you may have heard very faint sounds, but what you did hear was coming from the person who, as you can tell, ran toward your aid, because they ran basically to you and then slightly past you and was looking around, and you heard faint whispers followed by faint but slightly louder like ethereal screaming.
Okay. And did I hear which direction the ethereal screaming came from?
Oh, that's gonna be a tough one. Yes, you
Okay.
did.
I'm going to cast Shatter at that fucking
Ooh,
ethereal
okay.
scream. Shatter is a loud noise that erupts from the point of choice within range. It is a 10-foot. It's a 10-foot AOE, and the creature will have to do a Constitution saving throw. If it fails, it takes 3d8 thunder damage, and if he fails, he takes half damage.
Keep reading that spell.
Oh yeah, 3d8 damage on a failed save, half damage on a successful one. A construct, which I don't think it is, has disadvantage on the save. A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell. That isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell area. So.
Correct. And you are in what?
Huh?
And you are in a very tight tunnel system filled with pipes and magic.
Do you think I'm thinking right now?
You can send it.
I'm just sending shit. Okay, let me think this through here.
And what is your wisdom, sir?
He's an artificer, so he has the intelligence to know not to do this.
I know.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was like, I couldn't let this happen. But I need the story to continue.
I shut off all the lights.
You would cast Shatter and rupture all of the pipes in that area.
Let me check this one out.
It's not a bad idea in a normal circumstance. It's a really good idea because it's an AOE. You can't really see like yada yada. So like it's not bad. It's just
it's basically like a sound shockwave.
Yeah, it's force damage, or is it thunder damage?
No, it's thunder damage.
It's thunder. So yeah, it's just a big like thunder clap. Force is like magical force. Thunder is like sound. Yeah, part of the difficulty of this fight is your environment. So like, no, the creature might not kill you, but trying to deal with it in a way that won't also get you killed. Now you can attempt to target the creature. It is invisible. It doesn't mean you just automatically miss. It just means it's going to be harder to hit it because the creature didn't specifically take a hide action. So you can kind of like tell shifting lights, you know, that weird like general like knowledge of what a thing is and where it might be. So you can kind of have a general idea of where it is. So if you want to do a single target attack in some way, you'll just have disadvantage on hitting the creature itself.
Okay. You know what? Because I'm wearing my arcane armored suit, basically. Okay, did the sound sound like it was further away from me, or was it pretty close?
It was pretty far.
Pretty
Because
far.
because the effect of one of the dissonant whispers is it has to move like its whole move speed as a reaction away. So like she had that happen and it went running essentially. So that's why like you heard that scream, but it went down the tunnel system.
Hmm. Hmm. Is that the only magical spells I have prepared will cause a lot of fucking damage to the spot that I'm in. All right.
Hey, sometimes it's just what it is, you know? Sometimes
Yeah,
it's just like
it's what it is. How far away would you say? I know he says far.
What's your passive perception? What's your perception rolls? Yeah, what are your perception?
No, I don't have any. I don't have.
So it's a flat roll?
It's a flat roll. A flat roll plus 2 because it is a skill.
Okay, all right. It's kind of rough, but you're guessing somewhere between like 60 to like 80 feet away.
And it's too far for me to charge.
Yeah,
to charge blindly like an idiot.
Can I interject? Can I ask a question?
What's up?
Am I aware of like his cast, like his range and all of that?
Oh, your character's range, like how far they can do its shit.
Your eyeballs pay for dogs.
Yes, anything that is on your sheet you are very aware of. You know basically how much damage you can do, how far you can cast things, like what the effects are, stuff like that. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. All right, son, what you doing? Oh, there are other things you can do in combat for your actions. One of them is you can hold your action for something specific to happen. And then when it happens, you burn your reaction to do it then. So a great example of this is if you have somebody popping in and out of stealth who's beating you up, you can hold your action, be like, I'm going to pull my bow back and I'm going to shoot the second I see them or the second they break out of stealth. So you don't do anything in return, and then they go to shoot you again. They break out of stealth to shoot you. Your reaction fires and you shoot at them before they get the chance to drop you. It's not a commonly used feature. It is very important because you can essentially prepare yourself for something else and then react at the same time. I'm saying not that it's specifically useful in this particular case, but I'm just kind of putting it out there to like massage it into the brains that like, if you can't do anything on your turn and like you don't want to completely waste it, you can try to predict something that might happen in the future and react to that.
All right, so cantrips are free actions, right? If I'm correct.
Cantrips will use your action, but you can use them as many times as you want. Well, most cantrips are your action.
Oh wait, what do you mean as many times? Oh, it's not like a spell slot.
Correct.
So you don't need to rest.
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast a cantrip, my shocking grasp, and just wait.
Okay, so you're gonna. Do you want to try to use your move speed to get closer to the creature?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna head in that direction, and because I'm my character's pretty much me. I'm going to be I'm gonna pull up my mace with my my right hand, my left gauntlet. I'm casting shocking grasp.
Okay, so you're gonna move closer. Where do you think the creature went, and you're gonna ready your shocking grasp?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right.
And because my gauntlet, because of the armor thing, my gauntlets are my armor, since it's pretty much like power armor right now. The gauntlets are thunder gauntlets right now, and they count as a simple weapon by themselves. They do 1d8 thunder damage, and then add shocking grasp to it, which gives it another 2d8 lightning damage as well.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So Yeah.
Okay, so you'll end your end of turn there. All right.
Advantage
is-
against metal, by the way. So yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna walk towards it and get my thunder fists ready.
Okay. So the end of your turn is now the creature's turn. Let's see. It was probably not that close. It's gonna try it though. So you guys, because even though the creature is invisible, it didn't take the hide action. You guys are feeling that like presence begin to encroach like back. And as you do, just for the funnies, it's gonna do it again. Sin, I need you to make me a strength check.
Son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Barry. You asked me to behave.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, yeah,
no,
you're good, you're
that's fine. You just can't call me a bitch. We're fine.
No. Okay. All right.
I'll see if we can get this back to be influenced.
Another strength roll.
Yes.
That's a flat D. That's a flat D20 there. I don't even see what I rolled.
15.
Okay, 15. Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see if
Is it pretty good? Not.
oh, it's an 8. Okay. This would have actually been really funny. So you feel a familiar feeling of being lifted. And you feel yourself being pushed backwards into this new friend, as if you were about to be thrusted backwards into them.
Do I
shocking
feel
rasp and
like
all
I'm
that.
being? Do I feel like I'm being grabbed?
No, it's just like this weird ethereal, like your whole body feels like it's floating. However, you prepared this time, sort of like strengthen yourself and flex and then like crouch down and you just tank it.
Okay.
And you don't move. It will. Can't do that. Okay. So the creature coming in front of you guys, right? So it's starting to approach. It's just in front of out of your range. It has a high enough intelligence that it can see you trying to like prepare something and it's like, oh, I don't want to get closer to that. So instead what it does, it actually kind of turns one of the corners. So you remember how we were all in the T sections within the underground? In front of you guys, you watch as it starts to disappear behind one of the corners, but you don't know how much farther it got. It seems like it's moved a lot, so maybe it didn't get that far. So that's end of its turn. Back to the top of the round. Very, it is your turn.
Okay. Can we tell how big this creature is? It's fairly big, yeah.
It's about as big as you are. Slightly bigger.
About okay, so it's not like big massive.
No.
Okay. I think that let me take another gander at my spells.
Sure.
I would like to
Keep in mind, you have
wait, what did Sin yeah, go ahead.
you have one more spell that you can cast, I believe, before you need a short rest and getting your spell slots back.
Okay. So the spell or the things on the old one patron things, those are not, those aren't spell slots, right? Those are like my extra magic boys.
Do you have one of them as an example? Anything you're looking at?
Yeah, sorry. So like the psychic spells. So whenever you cast a warlock spell that deals damage, you can change its damage type to psychic.
Okay. Yeah,
They're always prepared, but they still use slots.
Some of your spells will use slots. Let me see which one are we looking at here. Like spells when you cast a warlock spell that deals damage, you can change its damage type to psychic. So that can include, I believe that can include cantrips as well.
Okay, I was thinking more along the lines of clairvoyant combatant, which is basically making a telepathic bond with the creature. Oh wait, nope,
yes.
I lied.
Yes.
Sorry, nope, I lied. I'm not going to do that. It's a wisdom
well,
save.
yeah, because you need to be against a creature that you aren't happy with, not Sid.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do. Yeah. Can I let Sid go first, just while I read my spells, or does it have to be like turn? We're probably.
I'll allow
turn
it. I'll allow it for now.
order.
Normally we can't do that.
Okay.
But I'll allow it for now.
Okay. Okay. Thanks.
Go ahead, Sid.
Okay. We said we since that it went to hide around the corner. You know
Yeah, so-
which way around the corner.
Yeah. So
I'm-
it was coming towards you, and you were kind of a couple feet in front of an intersection, and it kind of was coming towards you, and then you can get that feeling of like slows down out of your range and then begins to go through the turn a corner. So you get you feel the presence drifted to the left.
Okay, I'm going to chase after it.
Okay. I defer to you. You walk forward, you get to the intersection, you turn to the left, and it is like 10 feet in front of you. It did not get that far.
Oh, I'm going to charge
You
it.
can get up to it. You can get it in melee range.
Oh, I don't have to charge. Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm going to walk up. I got 2 attacks, so I'm going to swing at it with my mace, and then I'm going to punch it with my charged up Thunder Fist.
Okay.
So my mace isn't all that. The mace isn't infused. But,
Okay.
So it's going to be a 1d6.
So it will be non-magical.
This is a non-magical attack. This is a 1d6 blunt.
Wait, I didn't mean that.
No,
I
it's
was
okay.
trying to
Trust
see
me,
what
we
it
do
did.
that all the time.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Sorry.
All right, so go ahead. You need to make 2 attack rolls because this is at disadvantage. So we're gonna take 2. We're gonna do 2 attack rolls and take the lower number.
Okay. So I'm just gonna roll 2d6 instead of take the lower.
2 d20s.
2
Because it's gotta
Oh,
connect
damn it.
first.
Oh, okay, yeah. 2d.
So a 6.
So a 6. Okay, so I miss with the mace.
Yeah. So you go to take a swing at it with a mace. Yeah. Well, what's your modifier?
For strength?
No. Your attack modifier. So you're taking this.
Oh.
You're taking an attack with your mace. So you rolled a 6 on the die, but not just 6 total.
Oh, my attack modifier.
Yeah. So let's see. If you're proficient with your mace and it's strength,
+3.
it'd be a +3. So it's a 9. So it still misses. So you go to take a swing at it, and
Yeah.
you take the swing at it, and you realize that like where you're swinging is just kind of like it goes through the creature. So you're having a hard time like taking like that correct, finding the correct point to damage it. It's whatever it is. It's like it's invisible. You're kind of swinging at air, but you just happen to know it's around in that location.
Right.
So that's your first attack.
I'm gonna take my second attack, swing it with my fist. With my fist. I'll roll that. This is going to be So that is
An 11.
11.
And I'm sure you have higher than a +1. So this will hit.
Yeah, this will hit. So it's going to be 3d8 plus intelligence modifier in damage if it makes a Constitution save.
Okay, so it has to make a con save first.
If it fails the Constitution save, if it makes the save, it takes half damage.
Oh, so this isn't an attack roll. This is just a save against it. Okay, so you didn't actually need to roll to attack. I just had to roll to save.
Yeah, it's basically a touch thing.
Okay, so you reach out to grab it, and then I roll. Let's see.
Well,
What do I need to roll for?
I'm pissed. I'm more one for a punch, but yeah, that works.
That's fair. So what do I roll? What does it need to save on?
Constitution.
Con save? Okay. Jesus Christ, this thing can't roll to save its life. I rolled a 2. Plus its con. A 2. Okay. So yeah, this is gonna do damage, and this is what type of damage?
This is, I think it's both lightning damage. Let me double check one more time.
Yep.
I have so many windows open trying to do this.
It's okay. It's okay.
I like his music. It's very Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, this is the Witcher OST.
Oh, that's why I like it.
Yeah.
That's good games.
Arcane armor. Okay, so yeah, the gauntlets is a 1d8 thunder damage, and then the stocking grasp is 2d8 lightning damage. I figured it'd be the same thing, but
Is that something that is a part of your attack sequence, or is that something that is on its own and it is an attack?
well, the thunder gauntlets is like simple melee weapon attack. While I'm not holding anything in that particular gauntlet.
Okay, and can you make 2 attacks?
Well, I did attack with the mace, and
Wait.
missed that.
You swung to hit,
I can
though.
make 2 I can make 2 attacks.
Okay, you can make 2 attacks. So you have multi-attack. Okay, that's all I need to know.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I just wanted to make sure that Artificer had, or whatever part of Artificer you were doing could take multi-attack at level 5. That's all I need to know. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's gonna take.
I'm rolling 3d8 right now.
Okay.
Plus intelligence.
Ooh, this is
If I
a
roll-
chunky damage.
If I roll trip ones. I swear,
No. So 38 plus 2, so that's a total of 17.
17 damage.
However, as you reach out and you grasp onto this creature, you just feel your hands just close. And you watch as like part of the lightning and thunder damage kind of goes and part of it just kind of like dissipates into the air. So it does not appear to do as much damage as you wanted it to.
But I see where it
You know
disappeared.
you hit the right spot.
Gotcha.
All right, that's your action.
That is my action.
Okay. You want to do anything as a bonus or move or anything like that?
No,
I don't think you have any movement left.
I'm gonna clench my fist and see if I can keep it in its spot.
Okay.
By the way, I forgot. My armor, because I hit it with the thunder gauntlets. Because I hit it with the thunder gauntlets. It had the creature has a disadvantage on any attack rolls other than me.
Okay. Good
It's
enough.
basically a taunt too. Yeah.
Okay. Very. Did you figure out what you want to do?
Yes. Question is, where they are, am I able to see where they are? Is it line of sight?
No. See, so you saw it go around a corner, and Sin used all of his movements and then all of his movement again to get to it. So right now
Get there.
it's 60 feet away from you.
It's 60 feet away. Okay,
It's 60 feet
so
away,
I can.
and it's behind a wall.
Okay. Okay, if I have a range of 150 feet,
Does it require line of sight?
it doesn't
though?
require. This one does not require line of sight.
Okay. What's the spell?
Question though, if it's a point within range, is that an AOE?
It's just the way that it's used on a map. What spell are you thinking
Okay,
about? Because I can take a peek at it for you.
I'm thinking of the Hunger of Hadar. I can't decide if I want to do Radiant or if I want to like send this thing back to the void from whence it came. So either Eldritch Blast or Hunger of Hadar. So one's a cantrip and one's I think a full spell.
Yeah. I will say, well, this gets a little tough because there might be more fights.
Oh. I see.
Yeah. Also,
Okay.
You also know that it might be a little bit hard to get this one. I'm going to say, I'm gonna look it up because I don't want to ruin the spell. I'm gonna look it up and see if Hunger of Hadar needs to be LOS or line of sight.
Okay. Okay, cool. Let's see. Okay, that you can see. Oh, oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Ugh, why? I don't like that you click on it. Use a humanoid. Oh.
She has to be able to see the point. Okay.
See the point. Okay.
That's normally what a point within range normally is a point you can see within range, but sometimes text conversions, they don't always say the specifics.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. In that case, what is my movement? It's 60 feet away.
Yeah, it's 60 feet away.
Okay.
If you have 30 feet of movement, you'd have to use your action and your movement to be able to get it within sightline. But after that, you'd only have a bonus action. You wouldn't be able to do anything else.
Okay. What if I flew?
What's your fly speed?
Oh, my flight speed is 60 feet.
And how do you get flying? Because if it's a bonus action, you could bonus action.
Is it a spell or bonus? I really can't. I don't know.
I think
it's on my.
The ASMR thing?
No. It's
Oh, fly spell?
Calculus. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, it would be an action to cast the fly spell on yourself.
Okay, alright, never mind then. Okay, let's do this instead. Let's do a creature within range. Let's just do, can we do the Eldritch? Oh no, wait. A cantrip, you can use those again and again, right?
Yes, but you need to be able to see it. Right now, it is completely behind cover, so you can't see it to attack it. You're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place right now, and you kind of need to get up to it to get it in a line of sight before you can do anything.
I was thinking about it, Sin.
Yeah, she was.
I mean, I could just heal you.
Also could do that. But yeah, you might need to spend your turn just trying to catch up to it. It does. So the reason why is little metagame knowledge here. It has a movement speed of 50, and when you commanded it to flee, it moved.
Flew.
Yeah, it flew 50 away, and it couldn't get back, so it went into quote unquote hide. And Sin was already ahead of you and waited for it to get to it.
Yeah.
So it's out of range.
Okay, bet. Let's see. Okay, I think in that case, let's do or sorry, I'm like flipping through everything here.
Yeah, most of your stuff is going to end up being LOS. I don't know if there's honestly there's anything you can do other than use your action and movement to try to get up to it.
Out of character.
Oh wait.
Are y'all doing shared chat right now?
No.
Oh, I'm not actually live, yeah.
Oh, you're not live. Okay, oh never mind. Okay.
No. What? You regain expanded packed magic spell slots, but no more than, what does that mean?
What are you looking at?
Oh wait, bonus action, you can conjure a packed weapon in your hand.
Oh yeah, you already have your pack weapon.
Yeah, no, but I'm looking at magical cunning though. Or awakened mind? What is that?
Awakened mind means you can yap into somebody's brain, I believe. Magical cunning though, back to the blade, magical cunning. Oh, it says you have to, it's a minute. So in combat, each round is 6 seconds. It would take you 10 rounds to complete that. So it's an out of combat thing.
What the fuck? Okay, bet.
But this just means this is so that you don't have to take a short rest to get some of your spells back, which is like a half hour or longer.
Oh, okay, I see. All right, I guess I'll go to like the end of the tunnel. Yeah, sure.
All right, you're gonna try to catch up to it?
Not catch up. I want to stay at a distance.
You want to get in LOS though?
Yeah, but I feel like it's gonna come back this way. Can I set up like? I don't have any things I can set, can I?
No, not really.
Okay.
You can.
Can I choose to stay? Yeah, go ahead.
You can ready an action to cast Eldritch Blast if you see it turn the corner. So your action is basically I'm waiting so that if I see the creature break into my line of sight, I immediately will cast Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Okay. All right. So
He's
realizing you have limited options here,
Yeah.
you can't get to it in time, but you'd also don't want it to get away. You decide, let's say you move up 30 feet to at least get halfway in between, and then
Okay.
you ready your Eldritch Blast. So if it tries to flee or get around in any way past Sin, that you're gonna see it and you'll immediately throw an Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay, and I'd like to make that radiant damage also.
Can you do that?
I can do radiant, necrotic, or psychic.
And what feature gives you that?
My race thing.
Your
I
race?
think-
Let me
I
check.
think so. Sure.
Which race thing?
The Asimar.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a specific one.
It's our Scourge sub race, I think. Let me look. Oh God.
Scourge
Okay.
ability
Asimar.
score. You have to
Okay, heaven and
transform.
wings. Inner radiance. Oh wait. Let's see. Necrotic Shroud, AoE Frighten effect. Inner Radiance boosted with the 10 AoE. Fly speed, blah blah blah. Light Bearer. Oh, Celestial Revelation. Oh. You deal extra necrotic or radiant damage while they're active. Each transformation lasts a minute, which is more than enough time to do what you need to do. I don't know what that means.
So the way I'm reading this is when you get to 3rd level, you basically use a bonus action to use one of the features and you gain the benefit. So it's a transformation as a bonus action that lasts for a minute.
Okay.
Once you transform, you can't use it again until a long rest. And then you can transform and have a necrotic shroud, you can transform and have radiant consumption, or you can transform and have radiant soul.
I'm not sure what that means.
So,
oh, okay.
and you
Go
pick
ahead.
one of these when you get to 3rd level.
Oh, okay.
So like, for example, as a bonus action, if you picked Radiant Soul, as a bonus action, you could transform and have spectral wings temporarily on your back, and then you would have a fly speed equal to your walk speed.
Okay.
But
How
you
does
get
that
to pick
help?
one of these 3 when you hit 3rd level, which I don't think you
Okay.
did.
Okay. I'm confused. Never mind. I'm just gonna do that. Blasty boy.
Okay. All right. So that happens. End of the round, or now back to the creature. The creature being provoked by Sin, who essentially, aggroed it. It being right up in your face is going to use Forceful Slam.
Is that
Now-
a spell?
Nope, it is an attack.
Oh, okay.
It's a melee weapon attack. Because the creature is invisible to you, it has advantage on the weapon attack. So I'm gonna roll twice and take the higher number. That's a 12. Oh, that's out of the tray. That doesn't count. Try to keep it in the tray. Okay, 11 and the 12. So 12 plus 4, that's a 16 to hit. Your armor class is 12, so it will hit. That is 3d6 force damage. Okay, there we go. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. So not a lot of damage. You take 6 points of force damage. As you're grabbing onto this creature and you just see it begin to move slightly, and you just feel this weight of like energy, like this magical force just immediately, like gravity times 100, just pulls you down, and you just feel all of your bones stress under the weight. And you take some damage. Now, that is all it can do, because it's not a crazy creature. At the end of its turn, top of the round, Sin, you're back up. This creature smells like Skittles and doggo.
So I'm still holding on to this thing, right? Yeah.
You're near it. It is not grappled, but
not grappled.
yes,
Okay.
the situation has not changed. It is decided that it is going after you now.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop my mace. I'm gonna drop my mace, and I'm just gonna use both my fucking gauntlets. I'm gonna cast on my right gauntlet because I only have one cantrip. I'm gonna do the cantrip again for thunder. Oh no, that's considered an attack. That would take one of my actions, wouldn't it? I'm just gonna do an attack with. Yeah, the cantrip's gonna take one of my attacks.
No, the cantrip will take your whole action.
The whole action, yeah. So I'm going to attack once with each fist. I'm literally going to just start swinging.
Okay.
I'm Mike Tysoning this bitch with a thunder glove.
Go ahead and roll the attack.
First one is one. Okay, so roll and d20.
Yep. Still at disadvantage because it is invisible to you.
Oh, it's a 2d20 and then low it.
Yes.
So I figured I would kind of like evened it out now that I've hit it once, and I saw where the lightning disappeared to. So I mean,
it is. So 8 plus. Probably it's not. You probably don't have a +4 to this, do you? What weapon are you using to attack with?
Simple. My gauntlet, simple weapon, so +3.
A +3, so you just barely miss.
All right. Well, here goes attack number 2. And that's.
Oh yeah. So you let it go, and you go to take 2 shots at it, and you're like passing through the figure. That you can tell, and it's still literally invisible.
So I'm Mike Tysoning it like this is Jake Paul. Gotcha.
Yeah, pretty much. That's your attack. You have movement, and you have your bonus action, I believe. Is there anything you want to do? What? Did Sin break?
I'm not sure. He may have muted or died. I'm not sure.
Let's see.
Hello?
I'm here. I think
Oh,
Sin...
okay.
Yeah, I just set back down.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. You broke and died. I asked a question and I got no response, and we were worried that like.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the question? I had to run to the bathroom.
Oh yeah, you're good. It was just you have a bonus action and a movement, and I wanted to know if you wanted to spend any of that, or if you're gonna hold your ground. Is like bracing a bonus action? Unfortunately, since you're not a rogue, you cannot brace.
No. Okay, no. All right, then. No, I'm gonna stay my ground.
I mean, you know what? Sure. I'll flavor. I like letting players have fun with things. I'm not too much of a sticker for the rules. If you brace as a bonus action, I will say we can subtract like 1 damage from the next incoming attack.
That's fine with me. I'll take that.
Yeah, it's something. All right, end of your turn. Very. So you've moved up, you've readied your action. Unfortunately, the creature did not come into view because Sin aggroed it. And you just hear this like sound of kind of crunching metal from around the corner, which means that you're pretty sure that it's attacking Sin right now. Now, with your 30 movement speed, you can get into range.
Man, all your players just left you.
I know, right? With Orphan Run. Hi, Vicwood.
Right.
All right, hello.
Hi, welcome
There
back.
we are.
Hi, I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. You're up though.
Okay. Yeah, can you please clip notes me what just happened?
Yeah, absolutely. Sin,
I heard he went through the creature, but that's about it.
yeah, so Sin was fighting. You were waiting there for the creature coming around the corner. It didn't come around the corner, and then you heard a crunching metal sound as it attacked the friend around the corner. You were 30 feet closer because you used your movement speed last time to get as far as you could. which means
Okay.
now with this turn, you can use the rest. You can use another 30 feet and have it within line of sight.
Okay. Sin, do you have any movement left?
Nope. I'm basically bracing for another attack.
Do you get like a do you actually brace, or are you just kind of standing there like a ding dong?
I'm standing there as I'm standing there like preparing to get attacked again. Yeah.
Because in the game, if you move out of a creature's melee, it can take an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay.
As a reaction.
So he's okay. I see. All right. In that case, saying that menacingly. All right. Let's do this. Let's pop on over. You said I need to do one more movement, right?
Yep. One more movement, you'll get it in your line of sight. You won't be up at it because it's behind the corner. So you'll get up into the intersection so you can see down all 4 tunnels, and you'll see it.
How
It's
close
not going
will
to
I
be within.
be?
You'll be probably like 10, 15 feet away.
Or you'll see me like swinging at the air.
Yeah.
Well,
You'll
went
be.
through
You'll
the
basically
creature,
be.
so the creature's between me and you, right?
No. So the creature went behind the corner, and then Sin chased it. So now Sin is going to be. So you can either get up into melee range with Sin, so you can do touch, or you can be 5 feet away from Sin, which will be 10 feet away from the creature, because Sin is going to be in between you and the creature.
Okay, got it. All right, let's do check in my stuff. Okay, point within range. What character is very insane? Hi, Oculus. I'm a bangy
Asmar.
magic boy. Apparently, an Asmar is a bangy magic boy. Now it's canon. Okay, I would like to do, let's do this. Let's do, oh fuck, I have to see it. Damn it!
Yeah. Invisible means you can't see it.
Okay. No, I didn't mean to do that.
It's
Oh, God.
okay. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. And you can see. Fuck that shit. You can see, bro.
That's why there's
Bruh.
only one of these.
Bruh. Okay, let's see. Miniature platinum with the grip. Return to the sword shape. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do Hunger of Hadar, man. Fuck this thing. I want to send it back into the void.
I'll search for a minute. You open a gateway to the dark. There's a region infested with unknown horrors. 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears. So 100 feet. What is cacophony of whispers and slurping sounds? No light, magical, or otherwise can illuminate. Careful, a creature's flow within there and are blinded. The void warps the fabric of space. Okay. So.
Okay.
About
Wait,
this.
how much health does homie have first?
About this. You can technically target a point where, like, the creature's the only thing in it because you can target behind it.
Yeah. Right.
I'm going to say, however.
Oh,
you have described...
No. Let's play this out. Let's play this out.
You have described your character as being fervent in his capability of doing things and very impulsive. So I want you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah, because he's pissed and he wants this thing dead.
Correct, which means that the spell could go a little
it's an aberration. Awry.
A little wacky.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's do a wisdom save. How do I go back? How do I make this just bigger? Can I pop this out? Wild magic. Or wisdom.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough.
Fuck.
Okay. So, you're going to cast Hunger of Hadar, and you're going to misplace the gateway to the void region. It's a 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold. It's on a point within range, lasting for the duration. The void is filled with cacophony of otherwise can illuminate the area. Creatures in the area are blinded. The void creates a warp in the fabric space. The area is difficult terrain. Any creature starting its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn must take a dex save or take an additional 2d6 cold damage. So, No damage
There's an
is
acid
done.
damage in there somewhere.
Yes, it's acid. No damage is done until someone's turn starts in it.
Mm-hmm.
So you've casted it. It is now there.
Yes.
It is like nasty.
It's slurpy gurpin.
Yeah, nasty tentacly void nonsense.
Oh wait, it can be psychic too, Nim?
Yes, because I believe you can change it to psychic
Oh my
damage.
thing. Oh, can I do
Yes.
that?
Yeah, sure, if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
bet.
So it spawns there, and Sin, you are unfortunately also immediately enveloped by blackness and sounds of slurpy, tentacly whacking like horror.
You were looking a little warm over there, bro.
So very turn orders are a thing. So it could have happened. It could have happened, technically, that the poltergeist was next in combat and would have taken the damage before Sin did. Unfortunately,
Oh,
Very
I
rolled
thought-
really high, and Sin also rolled high, which means Sin, you're next in combat.
Oops.
So I'm going to assume Very move, Very use an action, Very doesn't have bonus action. So end of Very's turn, or Altus's turn.
Oculus.
So, Sin, you immediately
Sin.
take cold damage. Very,
Yep.
I need you to roll me 2d6.
Yep. Don't worry, Sin.
I love
got
that
you.
Oculus.
I do too. It's a gorgeous little montage there. I'm sorry, Sin. I've been itching to do that ever since I heard you yell "fuck."
Fuck!
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Where are we going? Fuck or. Oh no! Wait, you just said 2d6, right?
2d6, yes.
Roll. Oh wait, shit. That's 66. Wait a minute.
You are trying to kill me.
Roll 2d6.
Maybe.
Okay, there we go. I got it. I got it now. 8.
8. Okay, Sin, you take 8 points of cold damage. Now it is your turn.
Okay, well, hold up.
Yeah, if he
It's
doesn't
just-
do
it's-
anything, does his turn end? We just sit here indefinitely.
You know what? I'm gonna pull a Vegeta,
Oh,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave. It won't affect the surrounding area. It's just a self-born AOE.
Thunderwave? Yeah, Thunderwave is... Because the spell description doesn't explicitly state it damages the surroundings, I will allow Thunderwave to not affect anything other than the creatures in front of you. So...
It's only it's a 10 feet AOE. Unless she's right on top of me, I'm just casting Thunder Wave because it's
yeah, it's a square though, right?
it's a square. Yeah.
Yeah, so it goes out from in front of you. But yes, it is AoE. And it is it a con or dex save?
Ooh. Let me double check.
10 feet across though. Yes, you're correct. Oh, I don't think it matters. It rolled a 17.
It's a Constitution save.
Okay. It's con and dex. It wouldn't have mattered. Yeah. So it rolled a 17. Now, Thunderwave, is that a cantrip or a spell? Does it take half damage or no damage?
No, it takes half damage. And
Oh, it
it's a
takes
spell.
half damage. Oh, okay. All right. So it succeeded. So go ahead and roll damage and we'll half it.
All right.
I can't make his damage psychic, can I?
No, unfortunately, you cannot.
That would be pretty cool.
Because like, oh look, a spell. 2d8 plus intelligence. Oh no, that's not for damage, right? I don't add.
Oh, 2d8
intelligence.
plus your int. That might be the damage.
Yep. All right. Yep.
6.
Oh,
So half of 6 is 3. So you go, boosh, and it forces this massive cacophony of energy out from you. And it just seems to eviscerate the shadow figure. And you kind of like look around, like ready for it to attack you, and you don't see anything.
I don't feel anything either.
You don't see or feel anything. Now, given the situation we are currently in, we are not going to end combat.
Right.
So the creature seems to have disappeared. You used your action. You have movement And bonus action. What would you like to do?
At least I don't feel anything now. I don't see or
Yep.
feel anything.
You don't see or feel anything.
And I didn't hear anything either.
Nope. Well, I mean, you hear something. It's
My
Well, I
short
hear-
blorpers.
The urge to cast magic missed the caster too.
They're slurp glorping.
Yeah, I look. Save this glurp until I'm ready for it.
He's hungry.
I'm gonna get out of this AOE.
okay.
I'm gonna get out of this tentacly
mean-
filled mess right now.
Uh,
So I'm just gonna.
So here's where things get interesting.
yeah.
The area is difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Your
will
movement
roll.
speed
Yeah.
is reduced from 30 to 15.
How big is this AOE?
20-foot radius sphere.
Oh, so I can. So I only have to move 10.
No. 20-foot
Wait.
radius sphere. That's a 40-foot diameter.
I didn't think about that. All right.
I wanted to smash it.
Here's what I'm going to do.
All right.
I'm going to give it a
No, no,
50-50 chance that she either put the dot directly on you and the creature, or she put the dot behind the creature. If she put the dot behind the creature, you should have enough movement speed to barely get out of it.
Okay. All right. Well,
That's fair.
We'll give it a
We'll flip
50-50 shot, and we'll
We'll
see what
flip
it
it.
is.
Coin.
Dig.
flip that coin.
Oh, it's space time, homie. That shit's everywhere.
Oh, and it's a sphere. Even if I use dig, I'm still in it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So we'll do 50 or higher, you get out. Lower than 50, you're still in. 87. You can
Nice.
use your movement speed to get out.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get out. I still have to
Now-
roll dex to not fall
maybe-
down, right?
Wait.
No, you're good. It's just difficult terrain. It's just hard to move through. Now, I am a generous god, and I gave you 30-foot movement instead of 25.
You did. You
This is
did,
the
thank
only
you.
reason why you can get out of this. But yes, you are moving through this, and as you're like pushing through this space, it is completely blind. Which, by the way, Very, even to you, you are
Yeah, I
completely
can't see
blinded to
it.
this
Yeah,
space.
magic sight. Yeah, magic sight. Can't see through
Because it is a wholly unravaged void. And I looked it
Yeah.
up because I wanted to know.
It's my favorite place. Feels like home.
So, Sin, you're pushing through this, and you're like wading through what essentially feels like a molasses
Quicksand.
of like the void, and you're just pushing through tentacles and like it's like the worst underwater experience you can imagine.
Oh yeah.
Think
It's
like
dark.
slimy-ass
There's
grub
seaweed
worms.
everywhere. It feels like you're moving
There's
through
slime all over
water.
your face.
Yeah.
There's slurp glorping all over you.
But you are able to get out of it. And with that, I will end combat. Because if you ended your turn, you would have taken another 2d6 damage.
I am going to like double over, put my hands on my knees, and just try and catch my breath after that bullshit.
You want to vomit
Okay.
too? I hear it's good for you.
Yes, yeah, I'm gonna vomit too. Yeah.
Just don't look at what comes out.
It's just a tentacle.
Yeah.
Like, oh god, it got in me.
So wait, the lightning, was that the first time we used lightning magic against that thing?
That was the second time.
The first time it just fizzled out, right?
It appeared to do less damage than you expect, which is DM talk for it did half damage.
But the
Because
second time
the creature is resistant to lightning and thunder damage.
Okay.
That being said, however,
Did we get it?
it appears to be gone. The slurping sound still exists because Farrah, you haven't dropped concentration on the spell, so that still exists.
I'm letting them eat for a minute.
However, our players are now together.
He took no damage, right?
Correct.
Very
Altus
character?
didn't take any damage.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
You're gonna come over here and punch me, aren't you?
Go ahead and describe your characters to each other.
Oh,
Well,
here,
I
I
have
have a... Go ahead. I have a
Well,
picture. But go ahead.
You can see my profile picture. So basically,
Yeah, sure.
that's what I look like. I'm a halfling alchemist.
Mhm.
I am wearing a suit of chain armor.
Mhm.
I currently pick up my mace and put it back on my belt. Put it back on my belt.
Fair enough.
fair.
Yeah, I have the same green and black hair basically. How you see me, and I am currently doubled over puking after
Where do I put
after
this?
having to push my way out of that mess that you put me in.
You know, most people say
Oh.
thank you when I saved their life.
You know what? Surprise attack. I'm gonna punch her with my glove.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
Do you?
I kind of saw it coming though. Can I counterspell? Can I counterspell that?
So the way this works is, PvP in my games, the other person has to approve or deny. So, if you want, you can accept the PvP and it can run through. If you deny the PvP, it just does not work.
How much HP does he? How much HP does he have left?
Are you below Halfson?
I am.
Oh, thanks, Nim.
Slightly above half.
So above half. So kind of hard to tell. Bruised, but
I
doesn't
am
look
pretty much.
pained.
Okay.
I am. Yeah. I am. Okay. If my health ends at ends at the point, if my half health is 0.5, do I round up?
Yes.
Okay. I am exactly at half health.
Okay. So first, do you take the punch or do you not want to get punched?
Can I
It's
just do
only-
like a dodge roll? I'm gonna do a dodge
It's only-
roll. Can I just?
It's only
Can I just roll?
1d8.
Can I just roll for a dodge?
Okay, so she's
no,
accepting
it's a
it.
fucking
So
principle. It's a fucking principle of the
so
thing.
Sin, go ahead and roll the hit. Go ahead and roll the hit. Roll your d20 out of your attack modifier.
Bro, look, make it a disadvantage because it's more like a half-ass punch. Like, bro, I know that was you. Fuck you.
Okay.
You want to do that? I am really doing this as like a half-ass fucking.
Yeah, go ahead, roll your d20 twice. Why'd you fucking crit both times? Because you've been running.
Yeah, double ones. This was really a half-ass fucking throw.
You rolled 2 nat ones. Okay.
Oh my god.
I need to. This is bad though. I need to roll severity because that is a 5% chance of a 5% chance. Kind of weird, but I need to roll how bad this goes. I really hope I don't roll below a 10.
I would.
I want
roll
homie
snake
to
eyes
like miss the punch, like
40.
Get overbalanced and like knock himself out.
Oh no, it could have been bad. So this doesn't normally
Right?
happen. This is what I call double severity, which in instances where either someone has advantage or disadvantage or whatever, but if they roll double ones in either situation, there's a chance things can go very, very wrong. I give it like 25% chance. It's pretty low because everything's stacked together. But if I rolled 25 or lower, Sin may have accidentally punched a line in one of the magical conduits.
Oh no.
And everyone would have taken probably like 2 to 3d10 force damage.
Oh.
Yeah, it could have been real bad.
Yeah, no, okay.
That's why double ones are very scary in my games. That being
Okay,
said,
that's fair.
Sin, you go to punch and you whiff
I whiff. I whiff.
Keep making that sound.
and you will hit the wall.
Really?
It's the tentacles.
Yep.
And you are literally about an
Explodes?
inch below one of the main lines.
Okay.
Just, you know,
I'm like,
for your character's
huffing.
sake.
I'm still huffing from the fight. You know what I mean? I'm like,
Delta, I just wanted
Thank
to
you.
let you know that the Discord server says that movie night
Puppy,
starts in 3 minutes.
the
Is
Discord server
movie
says that
night
movie night
still
starts
on?
in 3 minutes. Is that still correct or no?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because
So-
this is a fairly decent stopping point. But
Yeah.
it's like, thank you. And it's like, and it was like a through my teeth kind of thank you.
Mhm.
Can
So-
I like singe a rub off the back of his shirt or something?
Yeah.
Cool.
So just roll me a d20.
Yeah.
20?
Just one d20. When is the EU movie night? Nat 20.
Ooh.
So you try, and the way Sin reads the kind of spell cast, right? Because when you cast spells, it's very visible. So since sees that you're trying to do a thing and immediately like twists out of the way, this was a dex save, by the way. Sid immediately twists out of the way, and you just see like the air just kind of flash and then immediately disappear with no cloth to catch on.
Oh, I was trying to get a grub off of his back, but it's still stuck there then.
Yeah, it's still stuck there because he doesn't know.
Yep.
He just saw you trying to cast a spell at him and just, well, hey.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a good
I'm gonna
place
go ahead.
to stop.
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and call here. We did not get
Perfect.
nearly as far as I had written for.
We never do.
I mean, well,
It never does. It never happens. Here,
I'll
wait,
go
let
ahead.
me send you guys my
Invisible monster.
character though. Here, hold on. Let me send you.
There was a
my dude.
whole different thing involved with this.
Wait, and we had to do prep, so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so-
fair.
No,
Can
no.
I
It's
put it
I
inside
had
here?
I had an absolute blast though.
I did too. It was fun. There we go. Oh crap! I can't put it in there.
What are you trying to do?
Post my image.
Yeah,
Ads
Here,
are
I'll just
going to
DM it to
start
you.
in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Delta,
Please
just to
be
give you
patient.
an idea of how engrossed I was, I actually brought
Well-
snacks for this D&D campaign, and I forgot to eat my snacks. 'cause I was, like,
That's
engrossed in what was going
that's
on.
great.
This is about so I'm telling you, this is honestly probably the best start. I was telling my chat before I quit the stream. This is probably the best introduction into a D&D campaign that I've ever had, because I'm actually like interested in seeing what's fucking going.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I'm gonna eat my lava cakes and my fucking and drink my Baja Blast outside of D&D campaign, because I was like,
Now,
I didn't even get hungry until just now. And he's like, oh, it's done. I'm like, oh yeah, I had snacks.
here's the question. Would you guys like me to explain the leading everything after this?
No. I want to
No, hang on. So Christy's going to be joining us tomorrow. Now we can have one of two situations. Either Christy joins us in the current situation, or I fast forward us to what I have written down for when Christy joins us.
I
kinda
think
think
Hi,
it'd be
Christy.
fun. Yeah, current.
current,
You want to
think
do a
so.
current?
because I think whatever dialogue follows this will be pretty funny.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay.
And interaction too. We can all kind of bond as a party.
Okay. So Christy will join. Christy will join this situation. Christy's gonna walk in on this. Actually, I have a good way of having her join. So, Christy is from the church.
Saving me. Oh wait, that's perfect.
Yeah, because I am a DM and I needed to
Genius.
know all of my goddamn characters ahead of time so I could write stuff very.
You know what, puppy?
I'm teasing.
I don't
But
plan
yes.
things. I just do.
Cristiano is from the church and sees me walk out of a darkness with tentacles and shit.
So
Yeah, with grubs and tentacles.
Christy is
Yeah.
Christy's from the church. I'm going to have it so that when you called back on your stone,
Yeah.
the church went, oh shit, and sent someone else.
So they know something about that void ribbon
Is not
that we
good.
don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
They know something about that
Alright.
is very not good, and basically went, I don't really trust someone from the southern area that we just randomly
Yeah.
pulled in, and we're gonna send in our own armament
Officers
or
or
our own
whatever.
people.
Okay.
Yeah. So Christy, who is I believe a cleric, is going to basically
Oh, she's a really good girl. I don't know.
yeah. She's no, you're good, Christy. You're good. She's gonna join. And she's essentially going to see you guys in this situation. So essentially we're gonna like freeze framing it here as she's walking down like the tunnel system to catch up to you guys.
My fist in the wall.
Yeah, and that is where she's gonna come in. Now, whenever we get through whatever we finish, right? I'll try to, have what I have written down for the rest of the session, and I'll try to mold it into the second session, like the one down the road, and just have it done together.
Okay.
And then that will be the end. So tomorrow will be the last session, and we'll go
Okay.
ahead and do that.
All right, boss
Perfect.
man.
That
I
was,
gotta go say hi to
I
some friends.
did. God damn it, Nim. How do you know
I'll
that?
talk. I will talk to you later. I gotta go say hi to some friends.
Yeah, bye.
Thanks.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was fun, Finn.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
For being here,
Honestly,
and
it
thank
was
you
your
Delta for
pleasure.
running this
Yep.
campaign. I'm for running this story. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens tomorrow. I'm really am.
Yeah.
Samesies.
I did all of this in 4 hours.
Hey, look.
Yeah,
No, 3 hours.
I told you it was good.
In 3 hours, you crafted a much better story so far than any other DM that I've played with. So look.
We got to merge, which is like
Fun.
halfway down my document.
Yeah. Puppy, you need to do your movie night.
Yep, I know.
Yep.
I can wait.
Okay. Okay.
I'll go DM.
Well-
Nice. But yeah. All right. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me. We'll get all this done
forgot I was in a
tomorrow and set up
I forgot we were
tomorrow.
in
Tomorrow.
Discord. I forgot we were in Discord. I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, why am I
I
hearing
am.
them still talking? I closed the stream. What am I here talking?
Yeah, right? No, yeah, you're still in Discord. Get the hell out of here.
I'm out.
Oh, bye.
All right. Bye.
Okay,
Take care,
bye,
Barry.
guys. You too, Puppy. Have fun movies.
Yeah, bye. All right. All right, everybody. I know it's not as interactive when we do D&D stuff, but I hope people who were listening had fun with the story and look forward to it unraveling more. Boy, howdy, I sure hope everything I have written down for tomorrow still works. If not, I don't know, I just wing it. But yeah, it was super fun. I had a blast. I love that, you know, that it seems like Very was having fun as well. Even though, you know, it's kind of like just starting out, getting in the swing of things. And yeah. Now, I will be ending stream a little early tonight because of the movie night. I normally would have started early. However, D&D planning, I literally would have not been able to plan anything.
Ads suck, I know.
Shoot me a message with
Your
only the stuff I
eyeballs
need
pay
to
for
know
dogs' food
when you
bill.
are done. What you need to know, Christy, is that you were in the church doing your duties, as you do, and one of the fathers basically went, hey, we have this situation happening in one of the underground tunnels. It's not good. There's a bunch of like weird void nonsense bullshit that's going on. We sent somebody from the south to investigate, and we had a report back that it might be worse than we expected, and now we're going to send you in. And they basically said you will get caught up in the situation from the person who's already down there. And that's it. So yeah, dispel the darkness. But I do need to go because we are having movie night in the Discord. If you are under 18, you can join, but you cannot talk in the side chat. If you are over 18, you can join and you can talk in the side chat. We are going to be watching The Emperor's New Groove. I will get in there as soon as I can. I need to go use the bathroom and all sorts of other stuff. But yes, this will be the end of stream for today. I hope you guys had fun. We will start tomorrow with more D&D. All right. God damn, that was a fast stream. It was already 5 hours, huh? All right. Bye, everyone. Feel free to join for D&D. Or, movie. Okay.